Right, login. Alright, how is everybody doing today? I hope you're doing fantastic. I'm doing slightly better than I have been. Yes. So today we need to finish up the Warring Triad, which I believe we have one last boss, unless I'm mistaken. One last boss to finish up in the Warring Triad stuff, and then we're going to move on to the Ivalice, or Ivalice. I still don't know how to pronounce it. I keep wanting to say Ivalice. I don't know why, there's no N. Well, we got it to get the Ivalice, or Ivalice. Maybe it's doing it all wrong. Maybe I should think of it as Ivalice. Ivalice? I don't fucking know. We gotta get to those today. As well, we don't got to. Everything in the title of the stream is the goal of what to get to today. Finishing up the Warring Triad, which is fairly easy, I think. I don't think that's gonna take too long to do. Yeah, because we just gotta grab the next quest from Uncle High. Once we got that, we can then finish up the Warring Triad bit. Gaming Princess Luna, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Ivalice. Still not gonna do that correctly. Hey, Disillusioned Dork. How am I feeling? I'm feeling much better than I was. Much better. How are you? I hope well. It is a Tuesday, so it's only the beginning of the week, but still, I hope you're doing well. Yes. So, we're gonna wait, standard, and we're gonna wait 8 more minutes. We're gonna wait 8 more minutes, and then we're gonna do, I know that I got a small stack of reactions I've been asked to do. Every time I open up Discord, I get like a wall of notifications. Because I don't check in as much as I... While I was sick, I barely checked in. That was damn depressing. Thanks, and look forward to the fun goddess fight. Watch out for the platform shifts like Leviathan. Actually, didn't we get to her last time? I put her in the thumbnail because we fought her before. I believe we got to her last time. Yeah, we're on the... Unless there's another one that I gotta worry about, the shifting arena. Which doesn't sound good to me. It sounds rather stressful. Hold on, let me, look through here. There's stuff to react to. Alright, let me scroll up. Okay. That's random. So I only have, it looks like I only have one, well, technically I have 2 things. I got like 2 things here that people wanted me to react to. Other than that, we're gonna be all caught up real quick then. Hey, Animated Pizza, how you doing, Kiwi? How you doing, guys? Welcome, how are you? Welcome back, thank you. Oh no, the dislike button is gone finally. The madmen did it. Oh yeah, they've been gone. They've been gone. I noticed while I was scrolling either last night or the night before, I started to click on videos and I saw just that dislike the button, but the number's gone. I started noticing that while I was looking through the videos. So they at least on my end, it's officially implemented like last night or the night before, at least from like my perspective. I want you to check your Discord messages. Yeah, you DM'd me a thing. It's a Mog Station thing. And you're super glad I'm feeling better. I'm super glad that you're super glad that I'm feeling better. I'll put that in. I'll put that in later. I don't know what that is, but I will put it in later. For now, because I don't know if I can do that in the middle of the stream. But thank you for whatever gift you're sending my way. I appreciate it, and I do. I just don't know what it is yet. It's like a Christmas present. Maybe I should wait till Christmas to put in the code. You know, be seasonal. Dong, okay. I mean, my dong is okay. At least I would hope so. Gonna jump streams at 8 p.m. my time to Pyromancer stream. He's just starting Shadowbringers. He's on, oh, is he just starting Shadowbringers? Nice. He'll probably have a heart attack on stream. Oh, it depends. It's something you'll like. Awesome. Fatter cat mount. What? Fatter cat mount? Wait, is there a cat mount in this? I don't know, I haven't looked. Hold on, let me turn up the volume of the game, because I think it's down, isn't it? Nope, it's up. Okay, good. Wasn't sure. Yes. I don't even have that. Ah, man. Feels weird to actually properly stream again after so long. Let me stretch these old bones. I feel old and ancient. Okay, so there is a cat mount. Okay. That reminds me, I still gotta do. I do gotta mount farm at some point. Just gotta collect up some mounts. That way I can host a mount off. Wouldn't make sense if the host of the mount off had less mounts than the participants. At the very least, I gotta have like a decent collection just to see what people have done. That'd be fun. I don't know. That'd be fun to do at some point. Just do some like community get together. I know Asmogan does that or did that or did for WoW, like the transmog or transmount competitions. I know he did that for a bit, where the competition was just to see how many mounts you'd collected, or he would go around and like review people's like transmogs for their characters as well. I don't know. That'd be fun for. I think that'd be fun for me to do as well, but I don't know. That's like what. That's a bit off, I guess, for time. And as it is, before where I was worried I wouldn't have enough content before Endwalker, now I'm worried I'm not going to get to everything I wanted to before Endwalker drops. Damn you, COVID! It's a big squishy calico. Ooh. Calico. Adorable. Got your mic set up last night. It works a treat. Nice. Yes, the Vervin platform does fall away, as does the Fiend. Ooh. Something tells me you should redeem the Mog Station code. Right now? I mean, I suppose since we got 3 more minutes for us, I pluck away at those 2 reactions. One of which I'm actually excited to get to. Oh, there's another one. Yeah, Kiwi added one last minute. Tataru is evil. I mean, she is a Lalafell, so she's at least got the evil gene. That reminds me, let me pre-set up these. Preload these videos, I should say. And then once I preloaded this, I'm not gonna preload that one. Okay, so let me hop over to Mog Station and put in the code. That way I don't offend. Mog Station. Log me in, damn it. Alright, so optional. Is it optional items? I think so. No, that takes me over to the other thing. Crap, where do I redeem codes? I don't know, actually. I don't see a code thingy on the Mog Station. It's been a while since I had to redeem a code, so, in my defense. Matilda! Hey, Matilda, how you doing? You'll be looking most, but enjoy the Warring Triad and raids today. Yes, I only have 1 boss left, I believe. 1 boss left in the Warring Triad we gotta beat. And I haven't touched any video game for 14 days, give or take, so I gotta get my muscle memory back. I gotta get the fingers ready. Gotta get them. Gotta get my rotation remembered. On your account, redeem code. There's enter item code. Is that it? Yeah, it looks like it. Alright, let me redeem the code. Yeah, comes. Copy. Might be faster for me to type it, to be honest. Alright, there you go. Black Bosom Reaper's Collection. Oh, is it? Oh, okay, hold on. So, do I deliver it to Seamus? Shroud? Yeah, Shroud. There we go. Seamus doesn't need it. Sorry, Seamus. Ah, you fucking idiot. I'll get you in your sleep. Alright. Black Bosom's Reaper Collection. Is that an outfit? Oh, wait, no. Is that the weapon collection thing? That's cool. If it's what I'm thinking of. Okay. So it'll be delivered to my character momentarily. I don't know what momentarily means. I'm assuming within the hour. Within the hour, it will be delivered to your poor sap. Alright, there we are. And we're at the 10-minute mark. Perfect. I will, that'll, I don't know how long it takes for, like, items to actually process. In the past, it's taken 5 minutes, it's taken an hour. It's varied. Alright, so we'll start the stream off with, the reactions that I've been asked to react to. Lalas would get you in your sleep. They always do. It's always in your sleep. And we'll shove potatoes up your arse as we cleave your skull apart. Yes. All that fun stuff. Sembiako in Madao. Interesting time to join. Welcome. How you doing? Fucking idiot. Well, it depends. There are different dialects of Irish, as I've been told. There's Yorkshire, there's Dublin, there's, it really goes by county, apparently. Yorkshire is more like the do's and the does and the dows, you know, like they emphasize the D's. Hey. Then Dublin's got like that more, it's got more British, English-influenced Irish. So, there's a little bit more of like the English slang is mixed in there. So apparently it varies quite a bit, county to county, in Ireland for the accent, and I've been told that Seamus's accent is all of them, and none of them at the same time, which is awesome. I've accomplished my goal of making Lalafellan accent and not Irish. Oh, that horror! I found me Lucky Charms. Oh, sorry, not Yorkshire, but York. So, York County, I believe. Unless I'm wrong. I know, I don't live in Ireland. Ireland. Why is my caps lock on? That's why my Ireland. Hold on. Wait, why is the Scot the one who's yelling at me about Ireland? I find that funny. No, that's not the map I want. I love the first image that comes up when I click Ireland is a leprechaun. Like, the first image is, I'm not fucking with you. I googled Ireland, and the first image is a fucking leprechaun. That's fucking bullshit. Alright, hold on, maybe. There's Galway, Roscommon, Silgo, Mayo, Meltram, Donegal. I don't see York, which is what I thought it was, so, yeah, you're right. I guess there's Dublin. And York should be north of that, if I remembered correctly, which apparently I do not. There's Tyrone. Londonderry? Antrim, sorry. Down. Wait, there's a county just called Down? Yeah, I could have sworn there was a county called York, but apparently I'm wrong. There's Cork. Maybe that's my mix-up, because I thought it was York, but it's Cork. But that's south. And I thought York was north. Monaghan. Caven, Loth.
More gil for the cause.
Hey, Greg, thank you for the super chat, man. Thank you. Nice to see you on screen again. It's not much, but your next dose of vitamin C is on me. Godspeed. I appreciate the dose of vitamin C. Everyone needs to consume their vitamins. Kalich. I apologize if I butchered that. Welcome to stream. How you doing? Glad to see I'm back and hope I'm feeling better. I am feeling much better. I'm still not at 100%. Unfortunately, caffeine is either slowly affecting me or barely affecting me at all. But I am back. I'm just not going to be as rambunctious as I always am. I'm going to try and keep that up a little bit, but I'm gonna be more mellow. Gonna be middling on the energy levels. But maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that'll translate to at least a decently long stream. How was that? How was that taster? My taste buds are not back, unfortunately. I'm getting like hints of stuff, but not much. Right now, my family's taking advantage of that and forcing me to eat foods I typically wouldn't eat because of how much I hate the taste. And it's working because honestly, it's just down to texture now, and a lot of the foods I hate don't have terrible texture. So, the moment I get my taste buds back, they'll be the first to hear it because I'll stop eating the foods they're trying to shove down my gullet. But my appetite is mostly back. I still can't eat as much as I could before, but my body is trying to supplement all the weight I lost artificially. Right now my appetite is pretty good. I'm eating decent quantities of food. It's just I'm not enjoying any of it. So I guess the best way to put it is my appetite from like my actual like ability to eat decent quantities of food is back. But my actual eating food, the desire to eat food, is not there because I can't enjoy it. It's just consuming things, but there's no like enjoyment in it. What about sense of smell? I can smell decently. I'd say my sense of smell is on the same level as my sense of taste. I get whiffs of things, but it's not strong. Like I only really smell something if it's really rank or if it's like really pungent. Other than that, it's mostly just meh. Like my sniffer and my taste buds are recovering at a similar, if not the same rate. But that kind of makes sense considering your sense of taste is directly connected to your sense of smell. So, did you watch the clips of Father Jack I linked a while back? Just curious. No, I don't believe I have. I haven't watched a ton. I've been in bed mostly. I've been sleeping. I think the most I did most I watched, I guess, while I was sick was 1 or 2 anime that are dumb as fuck, but I enjoyed them. They were just dumb. Like that's about it. When I got it, my taste was gone for about 10 days. Take grinded ginger, pour boiled water on it, squeeze lemon and honey every day. Once a day, you'll recover much faster. Maybe I'll do that. Like, I don't know. I'm just waiting for it to come back naturally. I don't know if anything's actually going to bring it back. I don't know. That's like home remedy stuff. And in my family, given that we're Scottish and Irish heritage, most of our family cures involve cocktails. So, none of those have worked so far. Elohime, what's up? Welcome back. Yes, thank you for the welcome back. Thank you. Alright, so we're well over 10 minutes, so I suppose we'll start off with the first reaction I was asked to get. Which is Joe Cat's A Crap Guide to Final Fantasy XIV DPS. Which I was questioning for a while why he didn't have a DPS video. Like I reacted to his tank video and I reacted to his healing video. And hold on, let me press the record button before I forget, like I always do. Hold on. There it is. Alright. Alright, so yeah. I've been asked to react to Joe Cat's A Crap Guide to Final Fantasy XIV DPS, which I'll just reiterate for the recording portion of this. I've been wondering for a while, because I was asked to react to his How to Tank video, which I did react to. That's up on the channel. As well as his healing video, which is also up on the channel. And I was wondering, after that, nobody asked me to react to the DPS one. And then when I looked for it myself, I found it didn't exist. Also, welcome John Sleeper to the stream. How you doing, man? So, yeah. Apparently he just made this video not that long ago, November 12th now, which is around, which if I'm not mistaken is around the same time I got sick. In fact, yes, the day I started showing symptoms was the 12th of November, right around there. So, yeah, conveniently right around the same time I got sick is when Joe Cat was like, you know what? Let me upload that DPS video. So everyone else has got to enjoy it. Yeah, I guess there's nothing more to say other than I enjoyed the other two videos a lot, and I'm predicting I'll enjoy this one also a lot. I think. Alright. Sure. Free the cord. So tangled. Alright. It's weird to have my headphones on after so long. Righty then, here we go.
Everybody likes to do damage, and don't pretend like you don't, because I know you're lying. Otherwise, why would you be playing an RPG with core mechanics such
Everyone
as leveling
loves
up, getting
DPS.
stronger, and looking fashionable as fuck? It's to do massive numbers
Fly
on
as
the
fuck.
other guys until their numbers are so small they match the PP size of anybody who doesn't commend at the end of a duty. The other members leaving too quickly is no excuse. How do you expect to move quick enough to avoid AoEs if you can't even move quick enough to tell your allies they're doing a great job and that their glamour is sexy? Is that uncharacteristically nice of me? Maybe, but it means I get to steal the LB3 from the only melee in the group. Welcome to A Crap Guide to Final Fantasy.
This could just be me, and it probably is. It probably is just me. But am I the only one who doesn't like using the LB? Not that I say it shouldn't be used. No, like other people though, I would prefer use it over me. Like I don't like using the LB. I know it sounds weird and strange, but for me, it's like it's the one button I always forget to press, even when I'm playing DPS, and I'm playing a DPS that should be the one to launch the big Chungus attack. But I don't know, I always prefer if someone else does it. Like, anybody but me. Just because I always forget to fucking use it. I don't know, maybe I'm weird that way, but the responsibility of the LB, I'm like, can someone else do it? Yeah, cool, leave me out of this mess. I don't know, that's just me, I'm weird.
Today I'm going to be talking about every job. That's right. What, you thought only the DPS have to DPS? Boy, I could slap you with my overflowing glamour dresser. Damage is
everyone has
in
to
Final
DPS.
Fantasy XIV, and the entirety of the game is designed around everybody dealing it, including the tanks and the healers. If the DPS roles are contributing 60% of the damage, tanks and healers are the ones who fill in the other 40. So if you don't contribute, you belong in the garbage chute. So don't get so hung up on the role names. Everybody is a DPS. What I mean specifically is that one, not only is FF14 a cooperative game, which means anytime you waste is not only yours, but also anybody else in your party as well. And two, every combat feature in FF14 is designed with dealing damage in mind. Healers and tanks get skills that actively promote doing more DPS. Hell, Sage is a healer whose skills actively benefit from doing DPS. And most importantly of all, Enrage. Enrage is what happens when you overstay your welcome in a dungeon or boss arena and the residents have run out of things to talk about and are just really ready for you to leave so they can finally go poop without being worried that you're gonna steal all their old DreamWorks DVDs. That is to say, you're either forcefully kicked out or alternatively, they instantly murder you. How do you prevent this from happening? You murder them first, of course, and then you pop in a copy of Shrek 2 so you can watch the castle siege again. And guess what? The later and later in the game you get, the more
That's a
and more
good
frequent
scene.
Enrage.
Good scene in Shrek 2. Just saying.
They just start to appear. And they'll have more and more health too, so if somebody decides they just don't feel like they want to cooperate in this team game they decided to play, and now the boss has an eighth of its health left and is about to destroy the entire universe, Princess Fiona isn't going to be the only one who will need a hero. Hopefully it's been drilled into your head now that DPSing is essential. Not just for the jobs with the title sticker, but also anyone in a fancy robe or edgy trench coat as well. Now that you know that, how does one go about dealing max deeps? The first most basic thing is to do your combos. Press a button. See another button light up? Press that one. Congratulations.
And Sam, my main physical DPS, has all the combos. Yes, and if you don't do them, the amount of DPS you're actually getting off is like that. And when I very first had footage of me playing as Sam when I was still learning the class, I hadn't learned the proper combos yet. In fact, I learned the combos. What I hadn't realized to do, because I just got the class and was just playing it, was using Sen. and using one of the 3 sends. I kept forgetting to do that because I was brand new to the class. So when I uploaded my review of A Realm Reborn, I had 60% of the comments were, yeah, I agree with this review, and then 40% were, dude, do you fucking know how to play Sam whatsoever? This is how you play the class, you idiot. Like, that was like the 60% cool review, 40% bitching about my inability to play Sam at the time because I just got the class. So I relate heavily to learning properly well, again, I got the combos down, I didn't get the send down, so I was a moron. But I'll let that play. I just wanted to point that out, though.
Combo. And doing so will reap a myriad of benefits, from putting damage over time on your target, gaining mana, doing your taxes, or any variety of other additional effects. But mostly, it all achieves the same goal of dealing more damage. Secondly, you want to press these skills that the game labels as abilities and the community calls off-global cooldowns, or OGCDs for short. More like OGCDs nuts! I personally call them free damage buttons. They cost you nothing, and there's literally no reason not to press them while your normal cooldown is rolling. But this one has a long cooldown. What if I need it later? No, it doesn't. Shut up. The cooldowns in this game are so short you might as well press them, because by the time you need them again, whoop, they're back up. Not to mention, many jobs require you to press those free damage buttons to unlock even spankier damage buttons. So use your goddamn free damage buttons. It's free damage! The next rule of DPSing is knowing your ABCs. Always be casting! This means mashing away at your keyboard like a tickle monster working double time. More specifically, it means that the best way to make sure you are doing the...
Actually, that's the thing. The GCDs, off GCDs, all that I learned in WoW over like many years. I figured all of them out by mid TBC, but in my defense, my dad didn't even know how to word it correctly when he was explaining how to play to me when I was a kid. But when I came to FF, the off global cooldowns and the way the way you weaved them in was, to me, felt different. As like, it's hard for me to word, but they always felt different how to weave in the off GCDs in FF versus WoW. Though logically I know mechanically they work the exact same, but I don't know, something about WoW's faster cast speeds, something about the off GCDs, you forgot about them for certain classes. You forgot about them more often because your main abilities would, by the time you'd think, or by the time you'd really fit in or weave in the off GCDs or the OGCDs, most of the time you would just use your main core combos and abilities. So when I came to FF, the off global cooldowns are absolutely necessary, and you absolutely have to weave them in to really do effective DPS. So I don't know. I guess like I end up like prioritizing and definitely remembering to weave in the off global cooldowns in FF way more than I ever did in WoW, and I love it, but I don't know. I just felt like noting that is that the off global cooldowns in FF definitely feel like they're more necessary, whereas in WoW, at least the classes I played, which was mainly Warlock, Destro Warlock, and Prot Paladin and Warrior were like my 3 main classes that I played. And a lot of the off global cooldowns with those classes really, the Warrior, my Fury Warrior, there was plenty of OGCDs, but with the other 2, not so much. It was more like the mainline combos and how fast those typically cool down. I don't know. I know it's kind of random to throw in there, but I thought I'd mention it.
Most damage that you can is to always have your global cooldown going, even if it means accidentally pressing the wrong skill like the single brain cell that you are. Because if you're always pressing buttons, even the suboptimal one, you are doing more damage than if you weren't. And doing damage is always better than not doing damage. Yes, even Skaith. Here's a live example with my 2 subjects, Jan and Chloe. They both deal 1 million damage, and suddenly the boss flies out of melee range. Jan sits there waiting patiently for the boss to return before she can start doing 1 million damage again. Meanwhile, Chloe's pressing the deal 1 damage at a range button the entire time they're waiting. I ask you, puny viewer, which person is dealing more damage right now?
Yeah, but it's only 1 damage.
Who's dealing more
It's
damage?
something.
If any fight is
It's
going
more
to get so
damage.
close that dealing with...
Who is dealing more damage? Sure, it might not look like much, but it's going to matter when they fight the boss that has 3,000,002 health and they wipe all because the other DPS decided they don't want to press buttons. It's such little DPS, it won't make a difference? Sure, Jan. Now, one of the best things you should do to improve your damage in Final Fantasy XIV is this. It's really simple. I want you to lean in. It's a super simple thing. Here, come close. I'm gonna say the thing. Are you ready? Okay, here it goes. Read your tooltips! The little block of text that literally tells you what your skills do. Honestly, you would be surprised how many people queue into an expert dungeon and never realize they have a skill that can attack multiple targets. Even all the things I tell you in this video, the combo.
Wait, expert? Like, people... Wait. In an expert dungeon? People do that? Normal dungeons, yes. Like, I'm used to queuing up in a normal dungeon and someone not know what an ability does. I know, because that's happened to me a couple times. I do read the tooltips, just sometimes... that's my only problem is, like, when I'm playing a class for the first time and I'm, like, slowly learning the abilities and then I switch back to a class I haven't played in a while, I have to reread the tooltips because, well, it's been a while since I played that class, so I have no fucking idea what I'm doing. But other than that, like, an expert roulette, though? Like, if you're going into... is this just me? But if you're going into an expert roulette, you need to know what the fuck you're... You need to know what the fuck you're doing. What? Normal dungeons, okay? Yeah, that's weird to me that someone would go into a higher difficulty dungeon and not have a fucking clue what they're doing. That's weird to me.
The range attacks, the AoE damage skills, the free damage buttons. The best way to know what your job is capable of is by reading your job skill tooltips yourself. So you better read your goddamn tooltips, because if I see another player not knowing about their AoE combo and a mob pull at level 80, I'm gonna grab the nearest aetherite and bash you so hard you're gonna be teleported to the final resting place of every ERPer's used undergarments. With all that out of the way, you'd think I'd covered everything you need to do to be an ultimate clearing bad.
Now that's hatred. That's hatred right there. The ERPers undergarments, that's fucking hatred. That's the zeal in that hatred is indescribable.
That's right. Unfortunately, not Waffle Face, because the final responsibility every single role in Final Fantasy XIV shares is not dying. Oh sure, the healers help, but most of the time your own survival is on you and only you. And that means making sure you do the fight mechanics and don't take avoidable damage like it's got the cheese touch. Oh, I'm sorry, are you in the middle of your cast? You want to try and hit that purple parse like the big man you are? That's too damn bad! Each time you take damage that is avoidable means the healer has to
Is that
heal
a
you and they're
Holes
dealing less
reference?
damage. And on top of that, you get this cheese puff called a vulnerability stack. For each stack you have, you take more and more damage until you get one shot when the enemy farts in your general direction. All this to say, if you don't avoid enemy damage, you will not only make the healer do less DPS, but you're also likely going to die, which means 0 DPS. And if you still think that's not a big deal and the healers can just res you, each time you die you get a dunce cap of shame that reduces your DPS even more for about as long as a red light in Philadelphia.
sucks
So
to
you
have
better
one,
stay
yeah.
alive or else I'm gonna raise you so I can rescue you into an AoE and kill you myself. To recap, everybody's DPS matters. Press your free damage buttons. Always be casting. Read your tooltips. Stay alive. But even if you keep all those things in mind, the #1 rule to improve your DPS performance is to practice. Striking dummies are all over the goddamn place, out in the overworld, and even in
Absolutely.
the yards of some random people's houses in the residential districts. So if you see one, there's no shame in whacking it a few times like you're auditioning to be a dominatrix. I'm sure the neighbors won't mind. Practice makes perfect, and even all the foresight in the world will not fully translate into the doing. So go and do that doing so that one day you too can do the do and make everybody else look like doo-doo because of how good your doing skills are. And with how much doing you'll be doing, maybe someday you too can clear an ultimate and get a shiny-ass weapon of your own to show off to people AFKing at the Limsa Aetherite Plaza. Just know the difference between an amateur and a master is that a master has failed way more times. By the way, get ready for a party wipe. Wait, what? Congratulations, you're now better at the game than you were 5 seconds ago. Oh! And now you know how to DPS, you're welcome. Oh, finally, my Q just popped.
Okay.
No, one of the other party members withdrew. Ah, fuck!
Oh, I love that. I love the addition of the all that was just like while he was waiting in the DPS queue. Oh, I feel you, man. I feel you, man. I'm lucky though. I have a Discord community of people that help me get through the roulettes faster, while I'm patiently waiting the DPS queue. Oh my god. That was great. Oh man, I love that. Oh god. Oh, thank you, Joe Cat, for continuing to add so much joy to this. These should not be called a crap guide. Like, I've said that before. These are not these are fantastic guides. They're hilarious. I need to send this to somebody. It's somebody. Hold on. Let me copy the URL here. Let me send this to somebody who's gonna send me a middle finger in return. There we go. All right, I'm gonna wait patient. Well, I'm not gonna wait like make you guys wait, but I'm patiently waiting to get a DM over a Discord, which is just this. Somebody instead of flipping me off because I said that. Oh God, I love that. Thank you, Joe Cat. Thank you, man. It's not a crap. Not a crap guide. This is a solid ass guide. Oh man, that was funny though. Oh God, I do love that video. That's great. Ah, how's everybody doing in the chat? Mr. Dislike. Welcome to the stream, Mr. Dislike. How you doing? I found a site that shows dislikes on YouTube vids in real time. Okay. Wait, Mr. Dislike, are you a bot? Cypher Zero, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Renwalker, the tank queue is going to be even faster because of all the Sages and Reapers. Yep. And unfortunately, I'm not going to be in that tank queue. I'm going to be in the, most certainly going to be in the DPS queue. Because I also want to grab Reaper, so. But yeah, I envy the people who are going in and are like, yeah, I'm satisfied just being a tank. I'll get Reaper later. Me, I'm grabbing it as soon as I can get it. Oops. Okay. Oh my God, man. I'm not a bot, I'm just spreading the good word. Oh, okay, so you're just sharing. Thank you. Green thumbs up, that's the one you want, okay. My mail has arrived. I do have a new letter. Hold on. Let's go check my letter. Okay, check it. Check it. Yes, indeed. La 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 la. I haven't got mail. How are my people, my children? It's good to see all of you again. All right, let me go to Mog mail Mog. Halalala. You're grabbing Reaper and Sage and probably doing Palace of the Dead, Heaven on High until they're capped, so I can learn the kit more naturally. Okay. Me, I'm just gonna probably grab a couple other people who aren't. Nah, I don't think I'll be able to do that. I don't know what I'll do. I have to unlock Heaven on High, so that way I can actually properly level it. Let's just see dislikes on YouTube, Google the site, YouTube like counter, and you're saying, I don't know if I'll look that up. I don't know. I'm always cautious about Googling shit that chat tells me to Google. I'll look it up in my own time, but that's unimportant to me right now. The thing is, it's also impractical. I mean, it's incredibly impractical. It's incredibly impractical for every single video to check the proper dislike count. I wish the thing I was kind of leaning on was I have a Chrome connection, called TubeBuddy, which tells me like the analytics of other people's videos, and I've been leaning on that. No, I gotta delete a few of these, don't I? Ah, it is all. It's all the classes Reapers. So yes, it's the weapon pack. Thank you, Zianani / Jenny. Thank you. Oh, let me delete a couple of these. I always forget to delete my mail, even when I open it. Cause I'm a hoarder. I'm an unashamed hoarder. Don't mind me. Pointless letters and patronages and yes. I am unashamed of my hoarding. There we are. Basically deleting all the ones that I've checked. Alright. Can't I take one? I suppose I have to take all of them, don't I? Hold on. Let me... Does, I don't think it counts as an inn, does it? Yeah, it probably doesn't count as an inn. Hold on, let me jump over to Limsa. And, been a while since I've been over to Limsa. Everybody is a reaper. Paladin happens to be your main tank job, so we're going to play that. Alright. You're going to have incredibly fast Qs. Ligma Leminza. Limsa Leminza is my home. Even though Endwalker is half a week away, would you be interested in watching a SAM rotation guide and comparing it to yourself? I don't know what you mean by comparing it to myself. Alright, well, let's hop over to the inn and... Hey look, it's Jenny! Report over to Aft Castle. You know that feel, especially as an Omnicrafter, inventory full of chocobo saddlebags, both full most of the... I barely put anything in my chocobo saddlebag because I keep forgetting it exists. The optimal Sam to my Sam. Why? I play Sam the way I do, and it's pretty optimal for me. Okay. I don't know why. I instinctually went to the Maelstrom headquarters. I do it every time. I have a bad habit. Alright, let me slip over to the inn. Alright, which one of these is turn down? Dark Knight's on. Lag. Buffer pain. Wait, is the stream lagging? That would suck. Under glamour plates. I just put them all in there while I'm got it. There. Alright, and it glimmer plates. Not here, not here. Damn. Okay, so what I'm equipped with right now is not a glamour plate. Ah, crap. It looks weird, but I'll go with it. Alright. Oh, I see. So Disillusioned Dork is pulling a swiper. Disillusioned Dork, bitch and moan about someone else's rotation. Please and thank you. Alright. Alright. Now. So Tataru is evil is the next one, I believe. Alright, let's put it up here. 1.4k. Wait, it has 11,000 views, but 1.4k likes? Damn, that's fast. Okay. Alright. Right. So, Tataru is evil. I question this. Because on one hand, she is a Lalafell, and they are inherently evil, as we all know. But at the same time, Tataru, in terms of her evil scale, is rather skewed. I don't know. I'm curious what Larry has to say.
Hello. In this video essay, I will prove to you that Tataru is evil incarnate. There are going to be spoilers in this video. My first piece of evidence is this real cutscene from Final Fantasy XIV Heaven's Word expansion. Tataru is standing trial for deeds of pure evil, and they're trying to throw her in jail.
I, Tataru, am innocent of this charge.
She is not!
I am no warrior and cannot fight.
She claims that she cannot fight and has somebody else fight for her. Only villains do this. And who does she elect to bring
or
to
the
fight
weak
for her, huh? None other than Tataru's Norded self, consumed by darkness. This alone proves that Tataru is evil and also Zodiark. Exhibit 34. A pirate is struggling to help us because he wants money. Tataru is hatching an evil scheme. She looks up at the pirate and tells him about a sad story. She says a tragic tale of an heir to a house that vanished at sea. And even still, the family is mourning, hoping for news of their son, and they will pay gladly for it. And then she smirks? She will exploit this poor family in mourning? Tataru? But stay tuned, because I have more irrefutable proof. But first, a message from our sponsor. This video is sponsored by Square Enix for Final Fantasy Brave Exvius.
So evil, not
Brave Exvius
evil.
is an entirely new RPG made in a classic Final Fantasy style. It includes original characters as well as summonable iconic Final Fantasy characters from the past games. The Final Fantasy characters appear in classic pixel illustration style as well as several high-quality CG animations for when they use their powerful limit burst attacks. And there's a Final Fantasy X collaboration event beginning on November 25th. Players can receive a free star player Tidus simply by logging into the game. You get Tidus. Players can also enjoy a daily free 10 summon for 21 days. And more units will arrive from Final Fantasy X. There's going to be Yuna and Riku. There's going to be a Black
I haven't
Friday
played Final
deal
Fantasy
starting
X, so I'm not
November
getting any
25th,
nostalgia
and
value here.
Starting November 29th.
I still gotta finish one.
December 1st.
Speaking
And
of,
there's a login bonus for new players. You get
I'll mention it-
guaranteed NV summon. This is a great
I'll mention
time
it
for new
after the
players
video.
to join and take advantage of all these
Don't let me forget it,
discounted
though.
items.
Don't let me
So if
forget it.
Final Fantasy
It's something I gotta
Brave
mention.
Exvius looks interesting to you, check it out in the link in the description below. And now back to the video. Don't let her tears deceive you. Tataru knows exactly what she's doing. Consider the Endwalker poster. Why is Tataru front and center?
'Cause she's the
Well,
shortest?
To answer that, let's consider this image. On the top you can see Hydaelyn, and on the bottom you can see Zodiark. Now look back. At the top, who do you see? That's right, the Lady of the Light, otherwise known as Hydaelyn. Now, at the bottom.
Well,
Who do you-
that's debated. It's pretty much agreed upon that that's actually the heart of Heidelin. That was spoilers. Well, actually, at this point, should I say spoilers? I'm hoping everyone here is like finished up to the level I have finished. You know, but I think it's agreed upon that that's actually the heart of Heidelin. That's one of the Asians, Asian people. The name of the heart person. Well, we know who the heart is supposed to be, but I can't remember the name of the name of that person. Well, is that it's their title anyway? Kind of like Emmett Selk's name is the Vinay or Vinay. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. It's pretty much agreed upon / debated at the very least that that's not Heidelin, that's Vinay. I thought it was a manifestation of Heidelin when she first appeared, but pretty much everybody argues that it's actually Vinay. So wrong, Larry. Wrong. You're manipulating the facts to support your thesis. Liar!
You see, that's right. Tataru Taru, otherwise known as Zodiar. Need I say more? How did Tataru Taru make this? What was going through Tataru's mind to make this? Now, let's actually ignore the point that
Edgelord?
this is super edgy and looks like something an evil person would wear. Let's consider the name of the gear. It's called the Traveler's Gear. Where have I heard that before? Doesn't it look a lot like an Asian mask? Almost like because it is. Herein I commit the chronicle of the Traveler. The seat of the Traveler. How would she have known this? We didn't even know this. Exhibit A. Tataru's surprise. There's 2 of her, first of all. Again, these are fake tears. Please do not be fooled. The other one doesn't even talk.
Don't worry. The others are alive and well. I'm sure of it.
How would you
We just
know?
need to find them.
Are you hiding them, Tataru Taru? See how she's looking at her, judging her? She's judging if Yestola would be a suitable vessel for the darkness.
Taru has apprised me of all that took place in the aftermath of the assassination plot.
Because it was her plot! Exhibit 24. Tataru Taru is shown here juggling with a knife. Nothing good
And an
has
axe.
ever come of jugglers. Here is a scene from a video titled Tataru Taru is so cute. Toss aside the scions who shirk their work. She wants to kill us. Blood. Tataru Taru, 2019. Here is a wonderful exhibit of Tataru Taru fooling us into believe that she is our friend by having a heartwarming moment together. She says farewell and thank you for everything and says that sounds rather final, and then just walks away and stands there. Turns around and stares us down. Waits for us to walk away. And she keeps going. And just stands there. And turns around and gives a mischievous, evil smile.
Or an
and
innocent
walks away
smile.
With the music stopped. She's evil! Here is a diabolical
No.
plan
What's
hatched.
evil? No. What's evil
Stopped. She's evil!
is 13EXDDDD is using a fucking controller. That's evil. That is horrendous.
Here is a diabolical
I'm also
plan
being
hatched
sarcastic.
by Tataru Taru. She tells us to meet her in this undisclosed location, but then these barbarians show up, and
Now
Tataru
this-
Taru tells us no squirming
this-
and to close our eyes.
This, I will agree, is an evil act by Tataru. This is the one thing that is indisputable of Larry's theory. This was an evil act.
As she literally beats us up, and then she's happy about it. Tataru Taru is seen here scheming, not realizing that we are watching her. She's singing about beating people up and decking them and beating them up. Not only that, but she pretends that the crates are her victims. And then she sees a cute little squirrel and decides that she must kill it. To which her carbuncle runs away because Tataru Taru is a psychopath. But perhaps the biggest piece of evidence that Tataru is evil incarnate is this scene right here. This spear was clearly not even gonna hit Tataru. but she let it happen. And he dies, and she was right there and did nothing, and she even smiles about it. Hopefully, I have convinced you into believing that
No.
Taru is evil incarnate and also Zodiac.
You gave it a college
Thank you for
try,
coming on
Larry,
that
though.
talk.
That was stupid. I enjoyed the video, but it was stupid. Yeah, make sure to leave a like and subscribe to Larry if you haven't. Yes, that time that Tataru talked us into a corner, and then her and her associates stripped us and then measured us without our consent. That was evil. That was truly evil. That could have been the whole video, actually. He could have just shown that whole clip and then been like, "My case has been made." But he had to twist the facts. That poster about Endwalker, please. We know that is false. Anyway, thank you, Larry, for the video. Oh, okay. Alright, the evidence of Tutaro's evil being forthwith disproven. Being put out of the equation, if you will. There we go. Alright. A lot of top raters in EU. I don't care. It's still a sin. You're playing an MMORPG with a controller. That's blasphemy. True and horrendous blasphemy. I don't know why you use yourself as an example there, though. Hey, and so do I. Case closed. And I know you have an ego trip and I know you believe you play the best Sam rotation in the world, but and your ego is not an indicator of superiority of controller use. No. Keyboard and mouse for the win. PC Master Race, consoles. I don't actually care, but I'm being funny. Anyway. Hey, Symbiaco and Medao! You runneth away from me! Don't do that. What? Oh, only waving to me. Fine. Alright. Did any of my shit sell? I put some stuff on the market before a little while back. I can't remember. I think it was glamour seals mostly. Euros. Nope, didn't sell apparently. Oh no, it did. I forgot to. Ah well. Yes, my inventory is quite full. Alright. I gotta remember to use my damn, saddlebags at some point. I know my retainer's inventory is almost full. And I use a controller together. Yes, well, you're still using the insuperior method. Keyboard and mouse for the win! You controller peasants! Ha! Again, I don't actually care, but if you use a tool and it works for you, good. But I will always lord keyboard and mouse for MMORPGs. I hate using controllers. That's why I don't really game on my consoles very much. I've never been a console gamer. I think actually there is one thing I will argue till the day I die. An RTS should never fucking be on console. And I still remember, I can't remember if it was Red Alert 3 or Red Alert 2, but one of the Command & Conquer RTS games was put on console, and all I can say is whoever's brainlet idea to put a fucking RTS on console. I get the reason, because there's a lot of console players, there's a lot of people who actually like console gaming. In my opinion, those people just simply didn't grow up with the superiority that is PC Master Race. But I digress. Seriously, was it Command & Conquer 2 on PlayStation X? No. I'm pretty sure it was Red Alert 3. Unless I'm wrong. Red Alert 3 console. No, not console. Commands. Console. Should I just put in Red Alert 3? It should list off what consoles it's on. Pretty sure it was Red Alert 3. Yep, Xbox 360. So yeah, they put Command & Conquer on and the Xbox 360. And for me, I'm still flabbergasted that was a decision someone made. It's like, hey, let's take a game that is all about the quickness of being able to click, type, and like drop different buildings down and be able to, you know, like the standard RTS affair where you have to create and construct a base of operations, then you gotta train the units. A lot of quick action that a lot of people spend hours customizing their keybinds, and you're gonna try and put it on a danky controller. Whoever came up with that was stupid. That was a sin against God. But otherwise, I don't really care if someone uses a controller or not. Whatever works for you, whatever jives with you. Excuse me. This isn't supposed to make me burp. What the fuck? Yeah. Anywho. Yes. But I would always, I personally laud for myself for sure that console and keyboard are the superior, at the very least for MMOs and RTSs. It should be PC only. This doesn't work with console. It just doesn't. It doesn't. All right, so that's all I was asked to react to, unless someone added something. Nope, no one added anything last minute. All right, so shit, we've reacted to everything I've been asked to react to. So that means finishing the Warring Triad, which means back to Modena. La 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 la. Back to Modena, where we will pick up the final quest and confrontation with the Warring Triad. Alright, have a good one, Kiwi. Have a good one. You can only do the last one before you gotta go? Okay, I'm sad, but I understand. I understand. My emotions can take it. Not really. You've wounded me greatly. But at least you could do the last one. Kiwi just abandoned me. If Final Fantasy XIV wasn't on console, I never would have tried it in the first place, so I'm glad it was. And I'm glad it was. I'm glad that gave you the entryway into it. I just stand by that. For me, it doesn't make sense to put certain game types. We can all agree work on both, like FPSs. FPS, I'll never argue that shouldn't be on console or shouldn't be used for a controller. Certain types, like third-person shooters, same deal. I can see that on both. But you can't tell me an RTS makes sense to put on a controller. There's so much dynamic aspects and keybinds and manipulations when it comes to RTSs. Just doesn't make sense to put on console. MMORPGs depends on the type, but the tab targeting style just for me does not click with console, let alone click with a controller. Like for me, I just no. Everything about that just is wrong in every way, shape, or form. Alright, so which one is the last one? The last pillar to fall. That tells me that's the last of the Triad, but I don't know if it is. That's the... Okay, those are the higher difficulty ones. Yes, so those are the higher difficulty ones. So, last pillar to fall. That's... Alright, so we're gonna finish up Warring Triad. What about RTS on mobile? Also shouldn't be there. Well, it depends on the style. If it's the traditional style of RTS that actually fits my definition of an RTS, no, shouldn't be on mobile. If we're talking about the shitty, like, you press this button to start this 10-hour construction project, or you can speed it up. Like, if we're talking like Clash of Clans, RTS, yeah, sure, that belongs on mobile. But if we're talking about something like Red Alert 3, we're talking about Warcraft 3, we're talking about StarCraft 2, StarCraft 1, we're talking about actual proper RTSs, fuck no. Those do not belong on console. Or on mobile. It doesn't work. There's a lot of things that don't belong on mobile. But then again, there are lots of things that do belong on mobile that don't belong on anything else either. I've been filling in my gaps in the story of the characters of Final Fantasy XIV. There are some really complex and confusing story elements. I have no idea how to respond to that. Good? I mean, I hope you're enjoying it nonetheless. Blizzard on Diablo Mobile. Doesn't everyone have a smartphone? Yeah. Still one of the stupidest moments in any BlizzCon. Like, the more and more I get older, the more I realize how many bullets I've dodged. Like, not going to certain cons. Can you imagine if I had gone to that con? Because the thing is, there's... The last 3 BlizzCons, I've had the time, and I've been able to take time off, and I've had the money to get tickets to go to the last 3 BlizzCons. Like, actually physically go. Well, the last 3 you could physically go to. Obviously, this last one is canceled, and the one before that was... Unfortunately, unless I'm mistaken, was also, like, going there physically. But the 3 before that, there were 3 BlizzCons that I could afford to go to. And could take the time off to go to, but I just didn't. Because I was like, it's just not really worth it. And then and then you get the shit with Diablo, was it Diablo Eternal, Diablo Immortal? Something like that. That stupid mobile game they announced, which... Everyone I talked to agrees unanimously that was a shit announcement. Hey, we have an audience of PC gamers. You know what's a good idea? A mobile game. We're gonna try a mobile game at BlizzCon, the big PC gaming convention. And let's announce a fucking mobile piece of trash. Yay! No. I mean, since the control and UI would keep pace with the gameplay of traditional RTSs, it wouldn't, though. First of all, you have a smaller screen, which does make a difference. And second of all, no traditional RTS, in my opinion, ever will work with mobile. Well, functionally, I'm sure they can program it to actually work. But what I mean is, it just doesn't feel the same. It doesn't operate the same. You got the small little screen where you got to tap everything. You got to make sure everything. No, I'm sorry. You're not gonna make any headway with me, Disillusioned Dork. If you want to stand by that. If there's an RTS game that's on mobile that you like, that's fine. I think they're all trash, and you're not gonna get any headway with me on that one. I'm as stubborn as a mule when it comes to that opinion. RTSs don't work on mobile. Not traditional ones. Ones that are designed from the ground up to be on mobile, of course, they're designed from the ground up for that, and even then, I don't categorize those as RTSs. I categorize those as slot machines with the skin of an RTS. But you're not going to get any headway with me on that one. I think they're all trash. Unokalai. Greetings, Warrior of Light. But one pillar of warring Triad remains. Zervan, the icon known as the Demon. Alright. Well, call me Angel, because it's time for heaven to beat hell down. According to the histories I have uncovered, this monstrous being was worshipped by a race of Mericidian beastmen. These creatures are the key to maintaining Zervan's manifestation, and we can be sure that many such thralls will be imprisoned somewhere within the research facility. It is imperative that we determine their exact location as swiftly as possible. We dare not risk repeating the near disaster we suffered at the hands of Sophia's servants. As such, your fellow scions have already begun an exhaustive search, but there are several sectors which only you, Kryl, and I can enter without fear of enthrallment. Let us make our way to Aziz La forthwith and aid the investigations. Yeah. In terms of mobile games, actually, as a whole, I've only ever played 2 mobile games that I thought were... I've only played 2 mobile games that I would even be kind enough to describe as an actual game, as opposed to something that's there to steal my money. or convince me to pay money for their elite currency, or is not a slot machine, and that is Infinity Blade and one of the Vector games. The Vector game where you have like a little ninja that you can equip like gear to and stuff, and you can it's like a fighter game. That's the only that game, and yeah, those two games are it, pretty much. Infinity Blade, and again, I can't remember the name of it. I think it's like Shogun something, maybe. But those are the only two games I would ever even remotely describe as video games that are actually on your phone. And even then, Infinity Blade is only on iPhones and iOS devices. And in the case of that Vector game, Vector's the company that makes it. I don't know the name of the actual game. But in that case, that one's on, I believe it's on both iOS and Apple devices. Unless I missed something. Yeah, so that's about it. Generally, I do stick my nose up to mobile gaming, because I really don't call it gaming. Most of it is there to steal your money or convince you. Well, that's pretty much just that. It's gacha games. It's loot box style, or it's you're holding a casino in your hand. That's what most mobile gaming are. Is there to steal your shit. It's like, oh look, I have a slot machine that disguises itself as not a slot machine. Yay. So yes, I'm very much a snob when it comes, like, console gaming is cool for the most part with me. I just think there are certain games that don't work on console or are weird on console. But with mobile gaming, I stick my nose way up on that one. All day, air day. Alright, so let's head to the flagship. Hidix. Boom. Empires and Puzzles for months. It's a fun game which becomes progressively less fun due to greed over time. Eventually stop playing. That a mobile game? You're waiting for the Android port your whole life? For Infinity Blade? Yeah. Whatever happened to the devs for Infinity Blade anyway? And that game had so much potential. That really opened up like an actual market with gaming on mobile. And then ever since then, it's just the standard gacha games. It's the standard casino style, you know, roulette games. I don't know. Like, Infinity Blade didn't have, as far as I recall, didn't have an elite currency bullshit. You just played the game. Whatever happened to that philosophy with trying to bring actual gaming to consoles? I mean, sorry, actual gaming to mobile. I don't know, it kind of died. Since then, they're just all gacha games. What about anything with a touchscreen? I use mobile as an example. Usual pay-to-win and stigmas aside. Most mobile games... I do include, like, all mobile devices. Your iPad, tablet, things like that. Generally. Because they all have the same games. I mean, Clash of Clans is on Android and iOS, which also includes tablets and iPads. So it's not restricted. I would say generally I think of a phone, because most people don't play... Well, I don't know if I can confidently say most people. I'd say most of the time when we talk about mobile gaming, most people are on their phones, out and about playing those shitty games. Very few people I know, you know, have their tablet everywhere they go. Everyone has their phone where they go, but tablet, iPad, there are plenty of people who do carry those things around, primarily. But most of the time, when I think of mobile gaming, I definitely don't think of an tablet or an iPad, but those are included. It's the same games either way. Most mobile games are gotcha, steal your money, or get you to use real-world money to get over conveniences and stuff like that. That's why I don't consider them games. Because they're the main objective of, like, Clash of Clans, of Candy Crush. No, maybe not Candy Crush. Is not a great example. I don't know. Clash of Clans is usually the one I think of. Most mobile games are there to convince you to hand over your credit card information for some fake currency to speed up something that's annoyingly slow. Then there's no actual like Raid Shadow Legends. I guarantee, as much as this might like tank any chance I get advertisement from them, but let's be honest, that game's the same deal. It's give us real world money so we can give you elite currency. That way, we get rid of an artificial annoyance that we put in the game, which is starting to come. Unfortunately, those same philosophies you see in mobile gaming are starting to infect PC and console gaming. Because doesn't FIFA and Madden have like those like, hey, you pay extra money and we give you this roster character? No, isn't that starting to appear there as well? I know loot boxes are starting to appear in PC and console games a lot. So, I find that shit annoying, and that's why... And all that stuff started with mobile gaming, so that also contributes to my very vitriolic sticking my nose up to kind of hatred of mobile gaming. Because I don't consider it gaming. I consider it the source of the evil that the rest of normal gaming is now suffering. It's like, oh great, I know exactly where the source of all the loot boxes and shit came from. Fucking games like Clash of Clans and shit. Although Clash of Clans, as far as I know, doesn't have loot boxes, but it does have... It's that same market. If you ever want to know where all those annoying shit that they're adding to PC and console games, look, all you gotta do is look right at the mobile market. You have to thank the mobile market for all the shitty practices that AAA companies are now forcing down gamers' throats in real games, like FF, like Blizzard, like any Blizzard game. You want to know where it all came from? Mobile games. So, yeah, I'm a bit on the fuck mobile games mentality. Shout, it's good we caught you. The facility has been swarmed by Imperial troops. By the standards did we judge them soldiers of the Sixth, aye. Once more doth regular von Hydrus stretch forth his hand to seize the forbidden fruits of Alag, and once more have our meticulous wards been swept aside like so many cobwebs. Your meddlesome wards were destroyed from within by the pulsating energies of an icon. I swear to God, part of the Imperial's training is just dramatic entrances. Nay, put your weapons and listen. Or put up your weapons and listen. The followers of Zervan have awakened, and they toil to rouse their master. The demon's worshippers yet slumbered when we confronted Sophia. Could the tampering of her thralls have been more widespread than we thought? They shared a common enemy. 'Tis not unthinkable that they would seek to free all those their Alagans had imprisoned. Yes, yes, the cage doors are open, and whilst you stand here quibbling over who picked the locks, my soldiers are inside the facility risking their lives and their sanity. They have volunteered to face death to prevent Zervan's servants from waking him in the fullness of his power. Now, assuming you have at least understood the gravity of this situation, it is time that I rejoin them. But you cannot hope to succeed. The Icon will enslave the minds of any who draw near. Thus did I seek out those with the power to resist his influence. Aid us, and mayhap my men will not perish in vain. You proposed an alliance. I have delved into the depths of this place and found its technology wanting. These mechanisms have failed to hold their prisoners, and such broken artifacts are unfit to bring before the Emperor. Twice have you bested me in combat. Will you now lend me that strength and stand against our mutual foe? 'Twas in imposing your reckless schemes that Azael was lost to us. You expect us to simply forgive and forget all that has come before? I expect you to put aside your emotions and use your better judgment. But, of course, I am dealing with savages. I will not stand here and justify the death of the Ice Maiden, We pursued our ideals and you pursued yours. Such was the result. And mayhap you might consider another point. In these endless clashes, we have all lost comrades dear to us. Yet I choose to put aside past grievances to beg your champion's aid, to appeal to your reason. Thou art willing to build a bridge of common purpose upon such tremulous foundations. I, too, am hesitant to accept this arrangement, Archon Ishtola, but the offer has been made to the Warrior of Light. It is his involvement which shall ultimately sway its outcome. I shall abide by Shroud's decision. Either way, it's the same result. Then for better or worse, we shall fight at your side. Mistress Cryle and I are also resistant to primal influences. We shall aid you where we can. Then let us be on our way. The way Lalafel's walk is just so funny to me. It's just, hey, why are these tall people so fast? Because we actually have leg sway. Fruit Ninja is a great mindless fun. Fruit Ninja, I usually forget it exists. Fruit Ninja is the kind of game you play, like, rarely. You play it rarely. Because it's the same exact thing over and over again. You're just slashing up fruit. And it's fun for, like, a good hour, but it's kind of like... There's also, like, that, what is it? There's that mobile game where all you do is you tap a cookie, and you get more cookies. And then as you go, you get to upgrade, like, how many cookies you get as you press the button. There are really... That's the other thing mobile's, I guess, good for. And even then, I still don't call those games. They're not real... It's not really gaming. At the same time, it is. Like, it's a repetitive... It's a repetitive thing, I guess you call it a game, where you do something again and again and again and again and again and again and again. I guess you could say it's a little more honest about repeating the same shit over and over again. But you got games like that, you know, like where you just press the cookie, or if we look against that, like something like Adventure Capitalist, where all it is you're trying to upgrade your ability to get an artificial thing over and 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 over again. And you even upgrade it to the point where you don't have to press the damn buttons anymore. Like, you literally are progressing so you don't have to do it anymore. So I guess in the end it is like gaming, but it's hard for me to call any of that games considering they're just so soulless. And again, most games on mobile are more about trying to convince the player to hand over extra cash for elite currency, loot box bullshit. It's just, I'm sorry, I'll never be able to look at mobile gaming as real gaming. Not until they shake that. I could have done it, again, when we looked at games like Infinity Blade, where there was more to it than just the same exact thing over and over again. Yes, it was the same thing over again, but there was scaling difficulty, there were enemy types, there were ways to upgrade your character as you died. Like Infinity Blade, I actually would describe as a video game, and it was on mobile. But for some reason, games like that did not take off on mobile. We still get the, hey, this is basically the exact same thing as a slot machine. The only difference is we're not actually showing you a slot machine. We're showing you something else to trick you into believing you're not playing a casino game or we're trying to rob you of your money. Or it's a game about artificially forcing you to wait these extravagant amount of time for stuff or pay real money to skip the wait time. That's all mobile is. I'm sorry, like I hate mobile gaming to such a degree. If anyone here is trying to convince me that mobile gaming can be legit gaming or is legit gaming, I'm sorry, you're not gonna get any headway with me at all. I hate the genre, if you can even call it that. I hate it passionately. And again, the thing is, I wouldn't hate it if it weren't the source of a lot of why, like, what should be good games are getting marred down with shitty practices. Loot boxes came from the mobile gaming market, and you could argue they came from casinos before that. But casinos are real-world gambling, and they're honest about what they are. Whoever added that philosophy and that style to, whoever added that to mobile gaming, they're the ones responsible for ruining what should be good games that don't have these same flaws that we keep seeing games come out with left and right. Mobile gaming is the source of pretty much all the horrible practices that we're seeing repeated again and again and again and again and again in regular gaming, which was once a safe haven from that bullshit. Loot boxes. It took a gigantic game release like Battlefront 2 from EA for people to finally start pushing back against these mobile gaming practices that are absolute fucking shit. I hate mobile gaming. It's ruining normal, real gaming. And honestly, I'm surprised anybody would stand by mobile gaming. Honestly, I hate mobile gaming. Fuck it. I hope it dies out, and I hope the practices that are ruining good gaming die with it eventually. Is that going to happen? No. Unfortunately, the Pandora's box has been opened, and it can't be shut. So we're never going to see the death of loot boxes, not completely. We're never going to see the death of any of those. We're not going to see the death of pay-to-win practices. We're not going to see the death of in-game microtransaction stores. We're not going to see that die ever. Why? Because mobile gaming existed. It opened Pandora's box, and now we're fucked with it. So yes, I hate mobile gaming, and I hope people stop bothering with it, honestly. It's ruining gaming. Well, to be fair, AAA developers are also ruining their own games other ways, so I suppose it's not just down to that practices. But you can't deny that a huge part of what's ruining modern gaming is the fucking mobile gaming practices that got ported over. So in short, you're barking up the wrong tree if you're trying to convince me that mobile gaming could be anything other than a trash heap of pay-to-win practices and fucking casino practices. Anyway. Our companions have already passed through the research facility. We should not lag behind. The demon stirs. Like a suckling babe, he feedeth upon the ether siphoned unto him by his thralls. Must deeps deprive him of this sustenance. Then we destroy those devices. Is this a duty? Hold! Witness your soldiers. He did. They have turned one against the other. Even half awake, Zevon corrupts and converts those who enter his aura. Oh, he's got a human face in there. 3 of us then. Shroud, Unkalhai. We rushed in together and each disabled a generator. We cannot give them a chance to rally a defense. Okay, so this is a duty. Alright. There are 4 mechanisms by my count. If I can avoid the Icon's miasma, my blade will make short work of the last one. We, all of us, have pledged our lives to... Keep your lives. I would rather you tend to my fallen. Some may yet survive with the minds intact. I know not if my strength will be enough. I am no champion. The battlefield is no place for uncertainty, boy. Fate has blessed you with a unique talent and an occasion to use it. Do not waste such a gift. we strike. Alright, here we go. Alright. Enjoy Pyro's stream, man. Have a good one. Or is it a duty? Gods, Zervan is... Uncle High. Rah! Wabang. Shit. Well, fuck. He slumbers once more. You saved me. Why? I told you, boy. Yours is a gift too precious to waste. A gift the Emperor may one day have need of in his war upon these untamable icons. Emperor Ivalice, he raised me up from the ranks, stood against my detractors. I gladly give my life in his service. You must finish this. Slay these leeches upon our star. Kill them all. Kill Zervan. You can't deny his commitment. We must needs withdraw and prepare our assault. At the cost of his very life, the legatus hath prized open for us a window of opportunity. That's one OP below. That's one way to put it. I was expecting that to be a duty. Damn. He's dead. Had I only been stronger. Enough of that. There'll be time for regrets after we've rid the world of Zervan. Kryl has the right of it. The demon has fallen back into torpor for now. But we must act swiftly if Regula's death is to have meaning. Survivors speak of an army of thralls loose in the facility. We must assume that these followers continue their efforts to awaken the icon. Let us then concentrate upon diverting them from their task. Mistress Kryl, and Master Unkelhai, prithee secure the controls of Zervan's shackles and limit the restoration of his might. Archon Nishola and I shall forge ahead and strike down those thralls as would seek to harry you. Warrior of Light, thine is, as ever, the most perilous duty. Gather to thee thy trusted companions and extinguish from this realm the fires of the demon itself. Alright. Containment Bay Z1T9, now accessible. Alright. He was a cool antagonist. It could be because we faced off with so many other compelling antagonists and had a lot more time with them. And it also could be since it's been so long since I played the Heavensward stuff. He was an okay antagonist. I feel nothing with his loss, unfortunately. Again, it could be because I played all the way through Shadowbringers at this point, so going back to an enemy like him, he's cool. He's for an Imperial, but that's the most I can say, unfortunately. Alright, so now... Now it's time to get into the duty finder and confront Zervan. And Vanilla Chai, Zianoni, is the only one who's going with me, apparently. Wrung your feelings out already. Yeah, I guess that's another way to put it. So, I mean, I'm sad for his loss, but I got nothing past that. Too much has happened. That is way overblowing it, so. By my logic, free-to-play MMORPG are just as culpable for the loot box BS. Well, no. What I'm saying is that where free-to-play MMOs got their loot box bullshit was mobile gaming. That's what I'm saying. That's where it originated. Literally, all the BS that's ruining PC gaming and console gaming. Well, not literally all of it. The intentionally thrown-in mechanics, where all that originated from, came from mobile gaming. So, by my logic is by my logic. You're making a non sequitur there, Luna. I only use my phone for time wasters and puzzles, which aren't the mobile game thing, but so many of the bad habits came from mobiles. I'd say all of the bad habits came from mobile gaming. Like, loot boxes started in mobile gaming. So did pay-to-win mechanics. So did microtransaction stores. All three are the core pillars of what's ruining regular gaming. Where did it come from? Well, the very original source is real-world casinos. But who translated that into gaming first? Mobile developers. And where are the AAA developers getting their idea? Where did they get the idea? Where did they get the source of all that shit? Mobile gaming. I'm sorry, but mobile gaming I hate because it is the source of the problems. Not all the problems. Right now, the biggest problem with AAA and AA, or just PC and console games as a whole, actually aren't even the mobile game trash shit. Right now, the biggest problem in regular gaming is actually coming from just devs not doing their fucking jobs. This is generally. I'm not talking about FF. Like, Final Fantasy XIV is the exception to the rule, and so are a couple others. But for the most part, gaming is on a down spiral. Is on this downhill spiral lately. Like, look at the GTA trilogy crap. Like the remake trilogy. Warcraft Reforged. These are games that are coming out that their problem isn't microtransactions. Their problem isn't the mobile game trash heap, which is what has been the problem. The problem with gaming right now is developers don't give a shit. And they stopped giving a shit. And it's pissing me off. Developers have stopped caring. Fallout 76, Anthem. These are games that are coming out that don't work. It's a sad day when I'm hoping for the worst part of a game that comes out to be a microtransaction shithole. I'm praying for that. Because lately, games are coming out... Cyberpunk 2077. These games are coming out unfucking playable. We're getting games that are from AAA developers who have a pedigree as long as you can think of, that are really talented developers that have made amazing games. Activision Blizzard's recent games have all released broken, unplayable, and virtually not even games. False advertisement doesn't even begin to describe what some of these developers are doing with their fucking franchises and their newest releases. Games are coming out in these horrendous states, and I can't even tell you why. I miss the days where the biggest issue with the latest game was the microtransactions. Was the trashy pay-to-win mechanics. When that stuff was the problem. Instead, now, we're getting games that don't even fucking work. And everyone seems okay with it. Like, I look around, and people bitch and moan about 76 when that came out. They bitch and moan about Anthem. They bitch and moan about these games that come out unplayable. But then, within a day, they're kissing up to the developers yet again. And then, even then, when we look at something like Fallout 76, what did all the Bethesda, like, what did all the people with the Bethesda hard-on do? Sorry, let me queue up while I'm ranting. What do they do? What do they do left and right? They continue to defend it. Like, that's the thing. The worst part of it all is not even, like, listen, the devs I hate for doing this shit, where they're just releasing games in these terrible states. But what I truly hate is the player bases that continue to just suck the dick of Bethesda, suck the dick of BioWare, suck the dick of all these developers who aren't even releasing games. They're releasing beta tests, no, alpha tests as games and expect to charge me $60 fucking for it. And then when I say this is a shitty game, what do the Bethesda fanboys do? Oh, it's Bethesda. It's bound to have a few bugs.
Sacrifice for one day. We must take the chance.
So wait, we just are okay with it now? I'm sorry, did I miss the part where we expect games to come out as full games? I didn't realize we were buying fucking alpha tests and calling them games for $60 fucking. I don't know, I hate this shit that has been happening lately. Today's been a ranty day for me. That's not good. Oh shit. Well, shit.
Good and evil, the war eternal.
Yes, it is a war eternal, but it's a cool war.
My doubt is fled.
Oh shit. Oh crap. Ah, shit.
shall rise above all. Bear witness to my will.
Hold on. Hey, Adam Wolford, how you doing, man? Sorry, let me read it. I'll read your chat in a second. Got a boss fight. Oh. Don't kill me, please.
Bow to mine infallible judgment.
Aw, time maneuver. Ah, fuck. You better not have damaged my screen. This is expensive. Asshole.
Suffer in endless torment.
Oh shit. Aman Zirvan. Oh crap. Ah. Ow. That was rude.
Suffer in endless torment.
Suffer in endless torment. And I'm over. Thank you for the super chat, man. Thank you. Yeah, I kind of noticed a big weird looking dragon horse thing you're fighting, but I agree. Gaming companies have stopped caring about having fun. Yes, they did. And it's honestly depressing. It's infuriating the more I see it, though. That's the reason I ranted there. Oh, shit. Hold on. Yeah, thank you for the super chat, man. Thank you. I'm not quite done my rant. Still got a bit more I want to say, but I guess the core of it I got out. Oh crap.
Has my equivocation cost me this contest? Suffer in endless torment.
Yes, LB him. LB his ass.
If such is my fate,
Hey, Morgan Tempest Lupus, how you doing? Kaboom! Chicka chicka pew pew. Got him. We fried his ass. Main tank did pretty good. Excuse me. It's 22 degrees outside my house right now, so my room is like 20 degrees. Incredible as always, Triad. Hopefully there will be the last... That will be the last our world sees of the likes of Zervan. Every one of his thralls has been slain, as far as we can determine. Our victory over the warring Triad is complete. An impossible feat, had we not been blessed with your cooperation. Let us not forget the efforts of regular Van Hydrus and his men. Without their noble sacrifice, the demon would have awoken far sooner, and possessed of far more formidable energies. The bodies of the fallen now accompany the survivors on the return journey to Garlemald. It is known that the Imperials recognize no god, yet they would honor the death in their own fashion. And when next we meet, our fleeting alliance will surely be forgotten. 'Twas an interesting exchange, nonetheless. They spoke of their present ruler as a man who values self-sufficiency. Varus befriended Regula in their youth, it seems, and was highly impressed by his martial prowess. 'Tis common knowledge that Regula's rise to Legatus was in great part advocated by the Emperor himself. Regula freely admitted his shortcomings when it came to politics, and it was Varus's unconditional support that served to win his undying fealty. One does not expect such tales of comradeship to lurk beneath the Empire's iron exterior. Contrary to all expectations, the man died a hero. Witnessing the way you all leapt into danger without hesitation, it would seem I am surrounded by heroes. And yet my own actions were aught but heroic. I have not the qualities nor the character to stand at the Warrior of Light's side. What a curious thing to say. Are you truly concerned that you do not measure up to some arbitrary requirement? If you knew of the path I had walked to reach this place, then you would understand why I doubt myself so. Return with me to the Rising Stones, and I shall tell you of it. Ah, yes. This QA is hard. Well, apparently it's hard. Certainly is for AAA companies right now, which, again, it's I could rant for hours, and I probably will at some point. I might even make a dedicated video just talking about... Oh, cool. There's a little barrier there. Just kind of ranting about the stuff I continue to see from gaming companies. Like, it's genuinely depressing, especially if you're someone like me, my very first career dream was to become a game developer. Like that was the first dream I had. Also, welcome, Bad Gamer. Thank you for showing up, my good man. How are you? Like that was my first dream, was to become a game developer. Like that's why I learned how to 3D model and sculpt things. I wanted to see my artwork in a video game being animated, or even as a prop in the background. I always dreamed of seeing my work in a video game that I was passionate for, and work for the companies I wanted to work for growing up were Blizzard Entertainment, were BioWare, were a lot of these game developers that now when I think of BioWare, when I think of Activision, Blizzard, when I think of so many of these companies, do I think of a company that treats its employees well, a safe place to work, a place where you can work and be passionate about creating fun experiences and fun and engaging environments and universes where players can just get lost in? No, I don't think that at all when I think Blizzard now. I think of sexual harassment, I think of lawsuits, I think of a terrible work environment, of immature man-children who go on cubicle crawls. what do I think of BioWare? I think of a lazy company that relies on luck for a game to come out well developed. And with Anthem, that's what they were relying on. The old BioWare magic, they were relying on basically it all to just magically come to fucking together at the very end, because that's how game development works. There's no predetermined idea when they design and develop a game they're going to release and charge people fucking $60 for. I used to think of, like, my dream job when I thought of these developers, when I thought of these studios, when I think of game development. Now, I think of a bunch of lazy hardasses that don't realize what criticism is, and also don't care about criticism. They don't care about QA testing. They don't care. And it pisses me off. Like, I can't describe to you how much this is just continuing to weigh on me as a gamer and as someone who dreamed about being a developer since I was 7 years old. That was the first dream job I had, was becoming a developer. And now I can't think of a job I'd want less. And it's just depressing to me. It really is. Because it's not like I hate these companies for no good reason, or I hate what they're doing. These are companies I wanted to work for, and now I can't think of companies I would want to work for less. And it's just weighing on me, man. And I'm sure it weighs on a lot of you guys, too. I'm sure it does. Most gamers at one point wanted to work in the industry. Most of us wanted to work as game developers. Well, I say most. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I know I did. And now, it's just... I can think of the number of games that I actually think came out well on one hand. Like, on one hand, I can list off all the good games that have come out that I actually fucking liked in the last 5-6 years. And then, I can't even tell you the number of games that have come out broken, unplayable, buggy as fuck, and they're not even just Bethesda. We're talking other developers like BioWare, known for KOTOR, that have a pedigree of games that blow people out of the fucking water. And for some reason, all that passion, all that care, all that anything is gone. And I don't know what happened to it. I have no idea what happened to it. It seems like quality assurance and good game design has been sacrificed on the altar of pay-to-win mechanics, microtransactions, and also graphical fidelity. That's what it feels like to me. Like, it feels like quality game design, well-rounded functional programming, and just the game working have all been sacrificed on the altar of how pretty it looks. Ooh, it's got such realistic graphics. This character looks like they were taken right off the street and put in a video game. I don't give a shit. I don't care. I'm sorry. I don't care how pretty a fucking game looks. I want it to work. I want to play Cyberpunk 2077 without falling through the fucking map. I want to play Anthem without feeling like the game was designed with someone's ass cheeks. Is this so hard to do? It wasn't 10 years ago. Why is it so hard now? I don't fucking know. And that's what infuriates me. That's what brings me to this point of rage. And I've been holding it in as best I can, not very well, admittedly. Because this isn't the first time I've ranted about, like, modern game design. This isn't. This is, like, the 500th time. But I don't know. Something about that GTA, the GTA trilogy crap that happened recently just snapped something in me. And that happened while I was sick with COVID, and I wanted to make a video about it while fucking sick. Just coughing my lungs out as I rant about how gaming is just, for some reason, taking a spiral downward. And again, it seems like everything's being sacrificed on the altar of graphical fidelity, and microtransactions, and pay-to-win mechanics. I'm sorry if I'm coming off as incredibly negative right now. I'm not trying to. It's just, that's what I'm feeling about these things, and I'm just sick of it. I just really am. And the thing is, I'll say this. I'll say this. I wouldn't be as impassioned and as ragey about it if it was just new games. But remakes of old games, which in the case of Warcraft 3 Reforged, which is, in my opinion, the biggest fucking insult to me personally as a gamer, concerning Warcraft 3, I held to be my favorite video game of all time, was sacrificed on the altar of graphical fidelity, and now everything about what made it good is dead. And you can't even play the original unless you uninstall the existing one, and then with the CD discs of the original Warcraft 3, install that and never open Battle.net ever because it'll force you to upgrade to the Reforged crap. And developers are doing that more and more. That's what they're trying to do with the new GTA trilogy release, definitive edition thing they fucking released. They're trying to make that the only one you can buy on Steam. Didn't they remove the originals from Steam? I heard that. I hope that's wrong, but that's what I heard. I don't know why developers are ruining old games. It's bad enough they're ruining new ones that had potential, but I wouldn't be anywhere near as ragey if the old games that we all love and enjoy weren't also being dragged by the neck on the fucking altar of graphical fidelity and shit, and being either hung or having their heads chopped off, and we the players are getting forced to watch. Like, oh, that's my favorite game, and they ruined it. Oh, that's my favorite game. They're making a remake of it, and it's dead. Like, that's what makes it so much more insulting, and it almost feels personal. And I'm sick of seeing it. I don't know. It's just, it's weighing on me lately, and I hate seeing it. Ugh, sorry. You haven't bought any new games in years? I know. Hey, Dragonus, by the way, I don't know if I welcomed you. I'm sorry if I haven't. Reverend Geist, what's up, man? Digital distribution was one of the greatest downfalls to gaming. Our game doesn't need to work now because we can patch it later. Maybe even charge them for it. And yeah, that's also a contributing factor. I'll agree with that. Digital distribution hurt gaming a lot. Because you're right, because that is a mentality a lot of developers have, right? Like, they release a new game, and they're like, oh, we can fucking fix it later. They literally... I'm shocked no lawsuits have gone all the way to actually successfully suing any of these companies, because the false advertisement isn't even a joke. Like, Fallout 76 did not fucking work. That game, when it came out, for me, it didn't fucking work. I pre-ordered Cyberpunk 2077. It didn't fucking work. I fell through the map within the first 5 minutes of the game. It hard crashed on me within 10 minutes. These are games that are coming out unfucking playable. They're selling $60 alpha tests, and what's worse is in the case of something like Fallout 76, a microtransaction store came with a $60 game. That's the other thing. They're not only selling us games with these mobile gaming shitty stuff, but on top of it, they're not even making games that fucking work. At least give me a game that works before you try and nickel and dime me for a shitty blue and white skin. And it feels like half the time the only thing that does work when these games come out is the microtransactions shop. They make sure that works. Oh, but me driving down the road in the middle of Cyberpunk, which doesn't have a microtransaction store, I'm not saying it does, but me driving down the road and falling through the fucking map? Ah, fuck that. Me just walking through Fallout 76? And God rays are blinding me? Invisible enemies are murdering me? Oh, but you better bet your ass the Atom Shop works! Blizzard releases shit where they make you farm crap over and over and over and over and over and over over and over and over and over and over and over again. Oh, but you better bet your ass that buying the latest game store mount, which is the only mount that actually looks like it's worth getting in the game recently. Yeah, you better bet your ass that fucking is in the game. I don't know. Am I off base here? Like, guys, in the chat, am I off base here for being angry about this? Like, I know a lot of people might say, like, you're getting way too emotionally invested in what these horrible companies are doing, but am I wrong to? These are games that I've been playing for years, and they're ruining them. And I have no hope for new games because they don't come out playable. So am I wrong? I don't know. I don't think I am, but the more I think about it, the more it just pisses me off. This is what happens when business bigwigs are in charge of how the games are made, rather than let the developers do their damn job. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Because the bigwigs, they care about the cash flow. And listen, I'm not saying games shouldn't have any focus on financial restitution. Like, there's nothing wrong with a company wanting money back for their hard work. But they're more focused on that than they are developing something people can proudly say, I play this game and I'm happy to. They care more about the cash inflow than they do the development of the game. And there's nothing wrong with having a focus on cash flow. They're a company. They're making a product to sell. But the problem is that they're sacrificing what makes games... What made their greedy little fucking cash cow exist was good games. Do you think any of the MMOs on the market right now that are surviving and making millions of dollars off of microtransactions would exist if World of Warcraft didn't first? Or Guild Wars, the original Guild Wars, or EverQuest. If EverQuest, which as far as I recall didn't have a microtransaction shop, you think those old games that were just made to be fun games, if those hadn't existed first and had good reputations, that the new games they're making now, which they're using to suck up all the money they can, do they honestly think that if those games hadn't been good, they would have been able to make their shit? No. I hate what's happening to gaming. I really do. I'm probably preaching to the choir, but I'm just saying. You find your CDs for Diablo 1 and 2? I envy you. I can't find my CDs. And the thing is, I don't have a CD drive in my computer, unfortunately. I built, for those who don't know, I built my own computer, and the one thing I saved money on was buying a CD drive. I didn't get one, and now I regret it. Because now I can't install the old games I have. Ugh. The old movie scene where one asked about a thing and ended it with, would be a shame if something happened to it. Yeah. Limitation breeds excellence. It is true. I heard the industry. And when one talks about the fog in Silent Hill. Nope. Assassin's Creed, the game of my childhood. Oh, I now enter the new ones. Best weapon in-game costs $10 fucking. I added the fucking. You get tons of buffs though. Cash and half the content costs extra. Yeah. I'm angry. The anger is valid. Okay, good. I'm not alone. I hope you're right. They are getting as bad as GW. GW is that's a scary thought. Sorry, what did I miss? Was working. Just ranting about the state of the gaming industry and how QA testing or just game quality is being sacrificed on the altar of graphical fidelity, as well as pay-to-win mechanics and microtransactions, which is getting really fucking old. I miss a day where a game got shipped done because the CD is the only version that will ever be. Exactly, and that's a big thing of what Riven Guy said earlier about digital distribution is hurting gaming. It does. Like when developers have that safety net of like, oh well, you know, if the game comes out buggy, shitty, crappy, we can fix it in a week. You know, we can release what is the equivalent of back in the days alpha build of a game and fix it later, and then we can tell everybody, hey, you didn't waste your $60. We fixed the game later. I guess the good with the bad in digital distribution. Just look at the old games that were made with fucking love. Well, sure, they sometimes had a few bugs, but no game-breaking shit. Lord of the Rings Battle for Middle-earth was amazing as it came out. Yeah, and the original Warcraft 3. The original Warcraft 3 was amazing. For me, it was my favorite game of all time. Until Reforged came out and literally, and I don't know how you do this, ruined a game that was in not just my list. Like, I know a lot of people who say Warcraft 3 was their favorite game of all time for a long-ass time, and many of them, like myself, only hated it when Reforged was a thing. Age of Empires 2 was miles better than Age of 3 or 4. I haven't played 4. But I kind of agree with that. Age of Empires 2 was pretty cool. Age of Mythology, I believe that's what it's called. I loved playing that growing up. The anger is very valid. Look at New World. Oh, yeah. New World's been a disaster. I'm lucky I missed that train and didn't... I wasn't hyped for it to begin with, so I lucked out. I'm not... That's one of those... Hold on, let me turn on my lamp. That's one of those rare occasions where I'm just like, I look at like a decision I made that that at the moment, at the time I made it, I was like, you know, that sucks. You know, I'm missing out on a new game. But then I hear how bad the game is, and I'm like, fucking bullet dodged. Woo! You played close to 200 hours? Jesus Christ. You didn't even get to level 50 yet. I decided to say, fuck it, I'm deleting this shit and moving to FF14. You made the right decision. You made the right decision, my friend. and that's another thing. Like let me switch gears to like positive a little bit here. One thing I will say is that there's one game, it's not like all remakes are bad. This is one thing I do want to say. There is one remake I want to give credit to that is really fucking good. And honestly is the only game I will agree with the title in it, called Definitive Edition. If anyone here has played Mafia 1, and then played the Definitive Edition Mafia 1, I think most people will agree with me that that is the one example of a remake that is done perfect. Like, they actually made a Definitive Edition of Mafia 1. So that's one thing I want to give credence to. But also to give a little bit of positive credit, we do got developers like the FF14 devs. We got devs out there like Yoshi P. The problem is, and I hate to generalize, well, I partly do, but there's something weird going on right now where Eastern entertainment is surpassing Western entertainment. Not completely, it's not universal, but it's like in small things. Like, it's not just video games. Like, we're talking film or in animation, specifically animation. When you think of like amazingly animated, well-crafted stories, you think of anime more than you think of anything here in the West. Like, I think, I would say, and I'm not saying like, you know, like I would say I'm a weeb, for sure. I would self-describe myself as a weeb. I can't think of anything animated in particular in the West that's been compelling for like a decade. But when I think of every other week, something in anime is fucking blasting my brains out with how amazing it's animated, how amazing the storytelling is, the voice acting. It seems like all the creative passion is dead in the West, or it's dead or dying here in the West. It's all either being sacrificed for financial reasons or for political reasons here in the West. Like generally, it's not universal. In gaming, I'd say it's less politics and it's more just graphical fidelity, money. Like, those are making as much money as possible. And for some reason to do that, they have to make shitty games. That's happening in the West in gaming. But if we look at like entertainment as a whole, I think the big problem here in the West is everything's either getting politicized or it's just or the writing's just lazy as a whole. It's not even just politics. And the quality of what we're getting is just lesser in general, both in the writing, animation, overall storytelling. All of it's just dying here in the West. But in the East, it seems like all of it's there. Like, they're creating even what yesteryear we would have labeled as shitty storytelling. Like, look, what's a good example? Like harem animes. Like, harem anime get like a really bad rap, right? Because at the end of the day, it's all like fantasy stuff. Like, it's like like the genre of harem anime is satisfying that I guess you could call it a fetish, but also that fantasy of being like lorded over by multiple people, both men and women. But now I watch harem anime that like 6 years ago I would have called a shitty story. Now I'm like, that's fucking gold. Like, shitty harem anime that I would have written off as just like, oh, this is just someone's fantasy. Now I'm looking at it and I'm like, that's better than anything Hollywood has come up with in the
More
last
gear for the
10
cause.
years. That's kind of scary to me. Hey, Mom's Den. Hey, V, how you doing? Just ranting. Adam Wolford, thank you for the super chat, man. Thank you. Last year, Demon Slayer outsold the whole U.S. comics companies. I believe it. Marvel and DC with 10 million issues, and both companies only sold about 5 million. I know, it's fucking ridiculous, dude. It's crazy how much the East is kicking the West's ass in entertainment. And again, throwaway series in Japan are better than half of what Hollywood seriously is trying to Oscar bait. Am I the only one kind of like just sitting back watching this happen and going, what the fuck is going on? that's me right now. I'm shrugging, like, watching all this happen. And again, circle back to like gaming. Final Fantasy XIV is the best MMO on the market. And also RPGs in general, like single player games. How many like dating sims made in Japan that are on Steam right now? I think are outselling a lot of, if at the very least they're outselling the entire Western indie market, if not starting to outsell some of the AAA stuff. It's crazy to watch this dynamic happen. Like, I can only imagine what, like, my kids are gonna grow. I don't have any children or even a girlfriend, but I can only imagine what my kids are gonna grow up with. They're probably gonna be asking me to buy them manga, not comics. They're gonna be asking me to buy them the latest anime releases for, like, Christmas and stuff. They're not gonna want to watch the latest movie in the nearby theater. It's all gonna be garbage. And it's scary to me that Western entertainers don't see it. Like, they don't, like, I don't think anyone in Hollywood is actually concerned about this. And I think they should be. I think they should be seeing anime and Eastern or I think they should be seeing a genuine threat to their market right now. And I don't think they are. I don't think Hollywood sees that manga is kicking comics ass. I don't think they see that anime is being lorded over way more than anything that they've released here in the West. I don't think they see it. And when it comes to gaming, I don't think that and I don't think Blizzard, I don't think Activision, I don't think EA, I don't think fucking any of the studios here in the West are looking at Japan and going, oh yeah, there's a threat there. I think they're writing it off. I think they're just like, we make the best video games. Yeah, people are just going to continue to buy our slop. They're going to continue to buy our $60 alpha build games that we tell them are finished. Yeah. They're going to get slapped in the face with terrible sales in 5 years. Or less. And then they're going to go, why is everyone buying these stupid Eastern dating sim games? Because they fucking work. That's why. That's why we're buying stuff from Japan and not just Japan, but also entertainment. Bollywood is actually doing really good right now too. Generally, stuff from the East is starting to creep up on Western entertainment. When 5 years ago, I would have told you, no way that any of that's ever going to be at the same level as anything Hollywood makes. But no, hell no, it's kicking its ass right now. That's for damn sure. That's for damn sure. It'll be their phone. Will it all be on their phones at that point? What'll be? Manga. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Webtoons. Webtoons are doing fantastic right now, and that's all like indie stuff. I don't know if you guys know what Webtoon is. Webtoons are most of it, I would say, initially anyway, was like Korean manga that you scrolled on your phone. But there's also some Western anime / cartoon comics creators who are making Webtoons, in my opinion, is doing better than the whole comic book industry. Because it's right there. And you don't even have to pay anything. Well, you can. Like, a cool thing about Webtoons is, like, individual creators can link their Patreons and stuff for, like, their comics and manga. Merryweather Comics, like, they have a ton of their manga over there. Playing devil's advocate on the comic discussion, aren't Western comics more of a niche compared to manga, which seem to be more mainstream there? I would say it didn't used to be. That's actually kind of a detriment. What you pointed out right there Senbyaku and Madao, actually is kind of proof to what I'm saying. Think about it like this. Comic books back in the 40s, right, were mainstream entertainment. Adam Wolford, thank you for the super chat, man. Thank you. The KFC dating game for 3 days outsold Fallout 76. It's not just Japanese games,
More
but
deal
anyone
for
that
the
actually
cause.
cares. True. You are right. It's not just Japan, but Japan's just a good, like, large example that's outselling, like, what we would typically have called the AAA market, right? But with Senbyaku and Madao's point, in the 40s, right, comic books were mainstream here in the West. They were mainstream entertainment. Now, it's not that they got overly political or anything like that, and that's why comics became niche because of entertainment like radio, because of television, because of other forms of, because of video games. All that kind of filled people's time, so comics became kind of a backdrop thing. If you grew up in the 90s and the 80s, comics had a bit of life there in particular. But you're right, it became niche entertainment because of, like, the evolution of other entertainment. Like all forms of entertainment will always exist, but once the new stuff comes in, like video games, like radio did back in, like, the 40s and stuff, like the 20s actually, like a lot of that stuff kind of became mainstream. What was once mainstream entertainment becomes niche. That being said, manga, despite the fact that video games exist, despite the fact that like normal television and anime and all these other things exist, light novels and manga do maintain a mainstream presence because of how good they are. Their quality is so good, they're subverting what should be a natural evolution to modern entertainment, which is video games, television, animated stuff on TV, like on Crunchyroll, on Funimation, on DVD. All that stuff, by all logic, because it's the modern entertainment, should force manga and light novels even in Japan to be the lesser entertainment. But somehow the quality of writing and quality of artwork and storytelling is so good, it subverted what should be a natural, transition to mainstream entertainment of video games, television, and movies. But it's so good, it's fought back against that concept. Yet somehow comics here in the West weren't able to keep up that same fight. Comics here in the West haven't been able to do that. They haven't been able to, push back against what should be that natural flow. No, they just fell into line into that natural flow. So comics did become niche. Meanwhile, manga and light novels didn't, because of how good they are. Yet Western comics wasn't able to do the same thing. And, if anything, even as a niche form of entertainment, they're becoming even lesser than niche. They're getting their asses kicked by manga and anime here in the West, where they're not native entertainment. And people, my nephew, he is glued to his iPad. If he's not watching Netflix or YouTube, he's watching Hulu. He's watching that tablet is his life. You take it away, he freaks the fuck out. I'm not even kidding. But I'm able to get him off of that because I showed him the Naruto manga. And now, this Christmas, he wants me to buy him more. This is a kid that is glued to a tablet, and he wants me to get him a physical manga book. That's how good the stuff in anime and manga in particular, in this case, is. It's able to take kids who are glued to a tablet their whole life and let them put that down and open a fucking book with paper. That's how good it is. It takes what should be a niche entertainment and forces you to enjoy it as a mainstream. I collect the manga, and I'm a fucking gamer. I'm glued to a screen most of my day, and I still collect manga. It's right there on my bookshelf. That's my point. You're from the Southeast Asia, so I'm not familiar with a lot of the Western culture. I would have said 10 years ago that was a negative, but honestly, I think you're kind of winning out with that, if I'm being honest. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying the West sucks altogether. It's starting to suck, because a part of our culture is being forcibly changed in a really bad way. I'm not getting into the political discussion. It's just, in my opinion, Western... I can't speak to all Western. I'd say America as having a bit of an identity crisis. We've always had an identity crisis, but it's gotten a lot worse over the last couple of years because there's so many different cultures that influence America, because we are the land of the free and home of the brave, and we do take in a lot of different like there's so many cultures that kind of mesh together in America, so we don't have a core identity anymore. So that's kind of contributed to why also our entertainment's all over the fucking place, because we have so many different like mindsets contributing to not only our entertainment but everything. So it gets confusing. That can be a bad thing or a good thing. I'm not saying it's universally one or the other. Sometimes it's good to evolve and change and kind of like spread yourself out, but sometimes it's also bad when you don't have enough time to adapt to the cultures that are already mixing in now, when new ones are still trying to mix in. So it's, without getting political, it's just all over the place. But Western as a whole, if we look at like Hollywood and stuff like that, that's taken the worst brunt of a lot of the... I would say there is culture wars going on right now in America, at least, and that's affected Hollywood. That's affected everything. Unfortunately, I wish entertainment could stay separate, but for some reason it's getting dragged into the worst malls of political debate and stuff like that here in the West. So that's the most I'll say about it, because again, I don't want to get political. I'm not here to mar down a stream with political discussion. I'm not a political person. But I'd say even a non-political person like me can't deny that that's affected our entertainment a lot. And I wish it wouldn't. Like, the thing is, I'm not even advocating one political ideology influence entertainment and then leave it at that. I'm just advocating that entertainment stay separate from it. Because entertainment should be an escape from that stuff, right? But for some reason, the West is kind of forcing entertainment to mesh with our political environment right now, and our political environment is very hostile. So that's the most I'll say about it. But that is affecting our entertainment, unfortunately. I believe that was the best way I could put that. Excuse me. I just assumed Western comics was never really mainstream because I wasn't really familiar with it. Yeah, it was at one time. I would say the time comics were mainstream here in the West was in, I would say, 1940s just into the late 90s. That's how long comics were a form of mainstream entertainment in the US. It lasted a long time, but eventually video games became so refined, and so did television, so did like movies and stuff like that. All that became so refined that old entertainment like comics became niche, but for a long time comics were actually mainstream. Whereas manga and anime and light novels in Japan were able to kind of defeat that concept of, even though how refined video games and movies and stuff have become, somehow manga was able to survive and still maintain its mainstream status, where comics lost its mainstream status, and right now it's barely losing its niche status. Very few people, and I mean very few people, are collecting comics in the West right now, but many are collecting manga. Many are collecting light novels from Japan, and it's mind-boggling. You do have... Exactly. You have shelves full of manga, but do you have a single Western comic? I bet you don't. Actually, no. That might be mean. You have very few of them. I'm willing to bet money. Me? I have one Western comic left. Like, I used to collect them when I was a little kid, but I sold most of them to a pawn shop for some money. So, a lot of my old Batman... I used to collect Batman comics. Or Batman Detective Comics, as they used to be, way back in the day. I don't anymore, but I collect manga, and I don't think I'll ever sell my manga. But to be honest, I don't collect a lot of manga. I don't have a lot of spare cash. That's why my collection's small. All right, so let me read like a couple more of these, and then we'll get back on track. I know I've been ranting for like an hour here, but. I clearly needed it to get it off my chest. You have 3. There you go. 3 Western comics to, as you described earlier, excuse me, shelves full of manga. Where Western comics are like that thin. So, man. Old Star Wars is gold. Old Star Wars was gold. It was. Especially for novels. You met many who thought the movies who are only black and white are not with a bother because of lack of quality. The thing is, black and white films, to be fair, are pretty niche. I'll be fair there. Those are pretty niche, and those are kind of. That's one of those things though where movies as a whole are not niche at all. Like everyone loves a movie, but in the case of specifically black and with any like older version of a current existing form of entertainment, yeah, the older version are kind of gonna suffer. Like Final Fantasy VII, the original, a lot of newer, younger folks are not gonna play just simply because of the old graphics. You know, even though the genre it belongs to is still quite alive and mainstream, I'm trying to word this correctly. The older versions of that genre, the pioneering originals, definitely, unfortunately, aren't gonna hold up to the newer crowd. But if you grew up with them, like some of us have, like for example, I grew up with a lot of older games at the very least from my existence. Warcraft 3, Starcraft 1, you know, games that were 2D pixelated games. You know, like I grew up with those, and those were amazing. Those, for me, are games that I could play right now and enjoy the hell out of. But the newer crowd would look at it and go, ew, it's old and decrepit, and I can't make out the pores on their face, so clearly it's... I've been on this rant before. In fact, I had this rant in Mordona in another stream. So Mordona seems to be the place I go when my character wants... No, sorry, not my character. Me wants to rant. And my character just stands there going, alright, buddy, hurry up here. Your brother has some Spider-Man comics? Spider-Man comics were great back in the day. I didn't buy very many, but they were great. That was back when, you know, like, you could read them in the shop, though. Alright, let's turn this in. But yeah. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk of me ranting about... apparently, it evolved from just modern gaming to modern entertainment. I really hope games come back swinging with quality again, but... Not to be a pessimist, but I really see this downhill spiral we've been in. I see it continuing, and it worries me. But I'm enjoying a game that is high quality right now, so... Oh well. With your victory over Zervan, the Warring Triad is finally defeated. I'm afraid, however, that mine own efforts have often been more a hindrance than a help. And you and your fellow Scions deserve to hear the reasons behind my actions. I promise to tell you of my journey, of who I am, of where I am from. The truth is, I am not of this world. Oh, man. Shroud looked angry there. I was born of a different star, a child whose power of the echo was too feeble to save his dying world. A child who, unlike you, never became a warrior of light. When all I knew stood on the brink of destruction, I was yet half-grown. Had I been born but a handful of years earlier, history may have written a different tale. The seeds of other heroes that had yet to fully sprout may not have withered and perished. The star I failed to save is known to you now as the Void. Oh, shit. So he's from the... Okay, holy crap. That's a tie-in. Though Shroud knew not that I spoke of my homeland, I have explained to him before that the cause of its ruin. A magic was devised to contain the defeated primal's might within a stone known as Auracite, and the energies which bled from this imperfect vessel gradually corrupted the champions who wielded it. These heroes became slaves to an insatiable hunger for ether, eventually transforming into hideous fiends, and none who clung to the faint traces of light were strong enough to oppose them. The demons next turned upon each other in a war which strained the land's ether in ever greater amounts, until one day the star was suddenly swallowed in a flood of darkness, an entire world unmade in an instant. So kind of the reverse of what happened to the first. The void scent you encountered here in this realm are the twisted remnants of once mortal beings who gnaw on what motes of life force remain. And as I lay dying, beaten and broken in my failed last stand, 'twas a white-robed Ascian who found my tormented spirit and bore me away to the rift betwixt worlds. Elidibus has been my master ever since. I didn't see that coming. At my mentor's feet did I learn of the nature of reality, of the existence of mirrored worlds and the eternal struggle between dark and light. Sudden and overwhelming superiority for either side will shatter the balance, and the world in question will be returned to the void by a calamity beyond imagining. As a self-appointed custodian of this balance, my master warned me that the source, the first of all worlds, slips perilously close to oblivion. In what spirit did this master proffer such a warning? A benevolent gesture? A veiled threat? Or a veiled threat? To these questions and more do I mean to coax forth answers. Yet no matter his intention, that Heidelin doth teeter on a knife's edge is an undeniable truth. Knowing this, what choice was given you to make? I chose to join my master, and act as an instrument on this star. The tragedy that befell my home cannot be repeated. I will see this world saved. And yet I hesitated at the most crucial of moments. What right have I to stand alongside a true warrior of light? In thine own words, thou wert called before thy time, and I offer that thou dwellest overmuch on the question of what maketh the hero. The search for the answer leaveth thee paralyzed by doubt. He's speaking in cursive.
Heed me, Master Unkelhai. Thou needest not believe thyself a hero to perform great deeds. 'Tis the deed itself which earneth thee the hero's mantle.
Aye, the ideals you hold can be less important than having the faith to act upon them. Regular's loyalty to the Emperor guided his actions until the last, and though we did not see eye to eye on many things, his final deeds can be called not less than heroic. Personally, I find that faith in my companions allows me to act unhindered by uncertainty. I know that should I ever falter, Shroud and the others will be there to support me, or steer me back onto the right path if needed.
You got it, Kryle. I got your back.
I see. In the days leading up to my world's destruction, I was entirely alone. I never knew what it was to have such comrades. I cannot imagine the loneliness you must have felt, but look around you now, Unkelhai. You're not alone anymore.
Pat's head.
Welcome to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
A silent member of the Scions in the background. Wait, what? That begs so many questions of what happens with this kid after this moment. Because in Shadowbringers, we killed Ivalice, so... yeah. And I'm assuming that doesn't affect Uncle Hai, but that was technically his master. I will fulfill my promise and save this world. And when I stumble, I shall be glad to have your hands there to steady me. My apologies, this is difficult for me. For so long have I spoken from behind a mask. We should all feel comfortable speaking without such concealments. I should hope you appreciate the irony of that statement, Urianger. True. There's a pat. Yes, there is indeed a pat. Well, the Warring Triad arc was interesting. Does he have a... okay, no. So that's just the elite version. So we'll do those at some point. Huh. Well, that was an interesting arc of a story, I do gotta say. That was interesting. I was not expecting those kinds of turns. Excuse me. So, Asmogan, I have something fun for you to show the quality of storytelling in FF14. Wait, what? Fun for me to show? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Clarification, please. As it is with storytelling in FF, I do. I mean, I'm sure. I'd hope most of you who are following me regularly know about my my Machinima series. That's been kind of fun. I know that's not Square Enix's storytelling. That's mine, but I don't know. Kind of thought about it. So, wonder if that kid's ever gonna be in the MSQ. Probably not. Uncle Hai's probably only a side character. Now I gotta figure out. I believe the Ivalice raids start in Kugane. I believe. Holy crap! It's a pearly bear. I hugged the bear. I hugged the bear. I have a bear myself, but I hugged that one too. Jamai Silvestri, how you doing? A story for him in Shadowbringers? Question mark? Maybe there probably is. I have not encountered it. Hugs for everybody. Alright, let me port over to Kugane. Hey there, Sildra! I don't know if you're watching the stream. Alright. Hold on, I got a Forest. Ingashi Kugane. Oh! Hi. Gotta stretch the old man back out. There we go. Alright, so the thing I wanted to talk about earlier, because I almost forgot. That was close. That I want to mention earlier is I'm also going to be streaming. I'm not going to do it tonight, I don't think. Probably not. But I'll probably start doing it tomorrow. I'm going to do 2 streams a day. One is going to be FF because I'm still trying to catch up on I'm trying to catch up on as much content as I can before Endwalker drops on Friday. It is Friday, right? Yeah, Friday. Which is really close. So for the next few days, it's going to be a lot of FF streaming. At the very least, before Endwalker drops, I want to finish the Ivalice raids and get to Baja. And I also want to finish up Hildebrand. That way I can do the Hildebrand stuff in Endwalker when that's available. So those are like the big things I want to do. Is Baja, Ivalice raids, which will start tonight, and Hildebrand. Oh, that's the very least I want to do. Past that, I also want to, if past those three things, the big things I want to finish is crap. It was on my brain. Oh yeah, finish the role quests, because I still got to do casting, which means I got to level my black mage, which is the highest level caster I got. I got to level my black mage up quickly. I don't know how I'm gonna be able to do that though, because to get black mage all the way to 80 is gonna take a while, because my black mage is only level 57. So I'm not even 70 with my black mage yet. Oh, there it is, Kaiten. Dramatis personae. Kaiten knows someone seeking your acquaintance. Okay. I'm assuming this isn't voiced.
Welcome, my lord. There's a young maiden here who would speak with you.
The Mikote?
Miss, the adventurer has arrived.
And here he is, the liberator of both Doma and Alamigo in the flesh. I am Lena Murilla, correspondent for The Raven. I know that publication. You may recognize me from my expose on the secret lives of the homunculi. But enough small talk. It's not for nothing that I've been standing here since yesterday morning on the off chance you'd pass by. No, I'm here because, actually, it's best you heard it from Alma. I am but an observer. Alma, come! I found him! Is this the adventurer of whom you spoke?
Interesting.
Indeed it is.
Hey, I ain't an it.
I'm a dashing young gentleman. I am a he.
Unique character model.
Please, I beg of you, find my father. You are his only hope.
Yes, Princess Leia. Oh, sorry.
It's alright, Alma. We are attracting unwanted attention. Might I suggest a change of venue? We will await you before the Prima Vista. The theater barge has a berth at the airship landing.
Interesting.
Quest accepted.
Alrighty then. And I know this is, I've been told many times, this is the worst gauge for how long a quest line is, but then let me look up the number of quests in the Ivalice raids, just so I know. Okay. Sorry if you guys can hear my dogs barking. They bark at everything lately. When a running leaf in the wind is enough to get my Basset to bark. I don't know how he sees it with his droopy eyes. He's just he's a 4-year-old dog, but he looks like he's 90.
I'll tell you what, Sonny, I've seen some stuff in my time. You're 4. Alright, so if we got it pulled up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's 12 quests in total. That's weird. The last 3 quests have a side quest icon. One's making bacon in bad taste. Walk on by. Weird. Well, out of them that are blue quests that actually apparently have the... Oh, there's only 3 encounters in this raid? Huh. You're still on Heaven's Ward? Oh. This is Stormblood stuff. I don't want to spoil you. Feels weird, but I don't want to tell you to leave, but at the same time I don't want you to spoil yourself watching me. I mean, clearly, you're spoiling yourself of quality of entertainment by watching me, but you know. Yeah, but as I was saying, the thing I wanted to mention, as it now has left my brain. Yes. So, as some of you may know who've been watching my channel for a while, I had some Let's Plays that were pre-recorded that I was playing through. That would be Final Fantasy 1 and also Nier Replicant. I'm moving those to a streaming format. So, the 2 streams a day is going to be me streaming for 1 to 2 hours, maybe 3 hours at the lengthiest. I don't know if that's going to be how I'm going to limit it. It's going to depend on how much people watch those streams. If it's a low population stream, I'll probably keep it to like 1-2 hours, maybe a max, and I'll stream it first during the day. And then later in the afternoon, I'll stream FF. But if they end up being semi-popular, I'll probably stream them more often. But, yes, I'm going to be moving what was pre-recorded, those pre-recorded Let's Plays, to live streams, and video content is pretty much gonna... I have an idea for a video series I want to do, which is, it's weird, but I came up with it during my stint with COVID, and that is just anime recommendations. Like, once a week I make a video, a very short, probably mid-tier edited video of me just recommending an anime from my own tastes. And I'll probably break it down to like out of 10 what I think the overall score of it is, and then I'm gonna have like 2 sub scores, which aren't actually gonna be numerical. It's gonna be like thumbs up, thumbs down, thumbs middling. Whether I recommend it to a new anime watcher versus a more experienced anime veteran that may have just missed it. The first review I'm probably going to do, I'm not going to go at length talking about it now, obviously, because I'm going to save it for the video. But the first anime recommendation I've been thinking of doing is Toradora, which is one of the very few rom-coms in any entertainment form, whether it's animated or live action, that I actually enjoy. So I'm probably going to recommend Toradora as my first one, and from there I got to figure it out. I don't know how much I'm going to script those, because they do like going off the cuff, but at the same time I don't want to stutter too much, so maybe I'll just bullet point it. But that's something I've been thinking about doing. Anyway. There's 3 raid sections. Gotcha. Alliance raids are always sets of 3. Universally? I don't care, I'll forget about it by the time I reach it. Ain't okay. As long as you're enjoying your time. You're not that old? And I feel older than I actually am. Oh, Nier streams? Nice. The dog probably remembers his past dog lives. Just like the movie, A Dog's Purpose. That would explain a lot. Bastards always look like they've seen some shit. Yes, please, anime watching. That's a fun one. Yeah. It's just like they're probably going to be short videos. They're probably not going to be super long videos. Because the whole point of them is to recommend one, not like recap the whole anime, so I'll probably keep it short. I have a long list of anime I've watched. There's 2 animes though that won't be on in the series of like recommendeds, that people will probably want in the series of recommendeds. And I'm gonna get in trouble for the first one, which is JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I can't recommend that in good faith because I don't enjoy JoJo.
I know that's blasphemous out of like anime viewers. Like if you don't watch JoJo, you're not a real anime fan is kind of like the mentality of a lot of people. For me, I enjoy the memes. I enjoy the references. I enjoy that stuff out of JoJo's. But I can't. I'm so sorry to my fellow anime watchers out there. But I can't get. I made it to I made it through part 3, and I couldn't. I'm sorry. Just JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is just too damn bizarre for me. I can't get into it like other people. I enjoy the memes, but I couldn't get into it. It's just not for me. So that probably won't. So because I can't recommend it in good faith, I probably won't make a video recommending it, obviously. And the other one is My Hero Academia, and that one's not because I don't enjoy it. It's because in the case of My Hero Academia, I haven't finished watching the series. It's an anime I put off watching because it was another mainstream, Shonen Jump style, kind of like One Piece or Naruto or Dragon Ball. One of those types I thought of it as, so I kind of avoided it. And I started reacting to it on my old reaction channel, which is now an archive channel. And after, the reactions kind of became content, dedicated reactions, I should say. No gaming, no live streaming, no content I enjoyed making. I was just kind of stuck in that bottleneck of reactions in the old channel. So because of that, during that time, I was forcing myself to make content like that, like reactions and stuff. I still make reactions now. I know that, and that's probably my most regular content. But those reactions come from streaming when I'm playing other games, and I have a chat to like bounce stuff off of, and they're not like the only content I make. Thank God. So because of that, it's kind of a little bit different. Like whereas streaming and gaming is my main thing here. Over at the old channel, it was just watching other people's shit, and it got old. And when I stopped doing reactions, I also stopped watching My Hero Academia. So I'm either gonna start watching that in my own time, or I'll probably just never get back to it. I don't know. But that's just a little background there. So with My Hero Academia having not finished. I think I finished season 1, but having not, watched the series, I don't know enough about it to recommend it, so... Though what I did watch I enjoyed immensely, I don't think it's fair to recommend an anime that I've only watched, one snippet of. So, but those are, the only two off the top of my head that are, everyone wants recommended that won't be on my recommended list, simply because I just haven't watched them. Hiro Yumasaki, welcome to stream. How you doing? I don't really enjoy JoJo past season 2. I mean, you and me are in a small island, apparently, because so many hardcore anime fans love JoJo, and I don't. Again, I don't want to disparage it. If you enjoy JoJo, all the power to you. It's just too bizarre for me, and I just couldn't get into it. It's just not my thing. I don't think it's bad. I just think it's a matter of taste. That's one of those that it's not my thing. It's not my style. It's a realm of weird that I don't mesh with. Alright. You see you're having coffee? I hope you're enjoying your coffee. On that island too, just didn't like JoJo. Oh my god. It took streaming for me to find anybody else who doesn't enjoy... Again, I don't hate JoJo, it's just not my taste. But so many people, it's there's 2 cardinal sins in anime, and one of them is you not enjoying JoJo.
As I said before, I think it better we continue this conversation in the privacy of the young lady's barge. It's not that I don't trust anyone here, it's simply that I don't trust anyone here.
Gotcha.
Gateguard Minigumo has been instructed to look out for you. In future, speak with him when you wish to gain admission to the docks.
Uh-huh.
Thank you for coming, Shroud. You're probably wondering why I've summoned you to an airship, and a Garlean one at that. Allow me to explain on the shuttle. Okay. We're going to a Garlean airship. Quirky.
Is small and stupid, but the NPCs react to you. They wave.
I wouldn't say it's small and stupid. It's the small things that really connect you to a universe and to a world. Ooh. Interesting. Dude. It's arts and crafts. Nice. The Prima Vista serves as both stage and home to the majestic Imperial Theater Company. Uh-huh. You can keep that dirk in your drawers. No one here is a member of the Imperial Army, nor are there any spies within the troop. At least, no known spies. Ask anyone and they will readily attest. The majestic Imperial Theater Company are the finest practitioners of the dramatic arts to be found anywhere in the 3 great continents, and beyond. They have admirers throughout the Empire and its territories, and even boast a sizable following in Gridania, hence my assignment to their story. It is a little-known fact, outside Garlemald at least, that the late Emperor was a devoted patron of the arts, who supported various theater troupes to the tune of much coin.
Well, artistry is, of course, a universally connectable thing.
Indeed, Solus was so enamored... Ah. That Emperor.
Yes, I'd be shocked if he wasn't a fan of the performing arts. Especially with that, like, fanatical wave he does. Or that flamboyant... Yes, I could see him being a theater junkie.
In order the construction of this very airship, that the troupe might perform in every corner of the Empire. When his grandson took the throne, however, everything changed. Now all theater troupes, domestic and foreign, must submit their works for approval by the Central Imperial Board of Censors. If a play is deemed vulgar or inflammatory, it is banned and the troupe denied their writs of transit. The worst offenders? Well, they never heard from again. This policy has effectively left playwrights with one of 2 options: compromise their creative integrity to curry favor with his radiance, or put down their quills altogether.
Sounds like, definitely sounds like the current Emperor. Or I guess current as this point in the storyline, now no longer the Emperor.
The principal of the Majestic, however, chose a 3rd option, to express his disapproval for the new Emperor's policies obliquely, in ostensibly unpolitical works. Pray forgive me for my earlier outburst. I am Alma Bas Lexentail, daughter of the Principal Genomus Sen Lexentail. Mayhap you have heard of my father's latest play, The Zodiac Brave Story. On the surface, it is an innocent retelling of a well-known Garlean fairy tale, hardly worthy of the censor's attention, but beneath it is something quite different. A fact the censors failed to spot when they approved the manuscript for public performance. The play quickly became a huge success. The common folk loved its fantastical story, while the learned classes appreciated its true message. By the time the Imperial Board of Censors realized their mistake, it was too late. No longer in a position to prohibit the performance outright without admitting fault, they took aim at the company's purse strings instead. Before long, noble patrons began to withdraw their support, fearing to be associated with the troupe, and by the end, even the learned felt Learned felt compelled to feign ignorance by bleeding the majestic of their funding. The censors robbed them of their voice.
Attack on free speech. I'll be all too glad to stop any attack on free speech. Plus, beating up Garleans is a great pastime.
And none of this has made it clearer as to why you're here, right? Allow me, Lena.
Sid. Ah, Sid. Should have known.
He's involved in every raid. He should get a tattoo that just says Raid Master, like right on his arm.
I've known Genomus since we were students at the Magitech Academy. When I heard his daughter was in Kugane, looking to enlist the aid of an adventurer, I felt compelled to give her your name. Sorry for not announcing myself sooner, old friend. Good to see you, Sid. Yes, son of a bitch. Genomus and I were from different worlds, but that only served to fuel our friendship. Many were the nights we would prattle on into the wee small hours. Warm flagons of peeled ale, numbing our minds to the other's naive ideologies. Yet, no matter where our conversation began, it would invariably end with him telling me how he was going to change the Empire from inside out. The troop was to be his path into the people's hearts. Even after the Empire forced him from his home, Genomus never gave up hope that his work might change the world. Art... Oh, that's him.
Art will strain against artificial bounds and borders, man-made walls and misguided wars. It is in such times of uncertainty that we must needs embrace our calling and take to the skies, so others might do the same.
What I am trying to say, rather poorly I concede, is that not all Garleans are hewn from the same stone. Just as there are those who pledge their lives to the Empire, and would never think to question the authority of its leaders, there are those like Alma's father and myself, whose love for their country does not blind them to its flaws. Still, try selling that sack of sunflower to an Alamegan or a Doman who has watched his family consumed in the flames of a Magitech Reaper.
How many Eorzean adventurers do you think would leap at the opportunity to help an Imperial search for her missing father? And in Garlean territory, no less. But you are different. You have seen enough to know that the line between good and evil is not defined by race, color, or creed. So what say you?
I could never turn my back on a damsel in distress. I would make a poor adventurer were I to shy from adventure. I would say the second is more what Shroud would say. Indeed. Now that you understand the nature of the task, perhaps Almo could provide some insight as to where we might begin our search.
Shortly before my father disappeared, he began work on his next play, a successor to the Zodiac Brave story. But I am getting ahead of myself. Please, follow me.
Damn it, I'm out of my drink. No!
We're on the bridge.
Captain on the bridge.
Though adventure and hardship, young Delita, a boy of common blood, becomes a hero, culminating in the birth of the mythical kingdom of Ivalice. But that is where the story ends. There are no records of anything that follows. Was Principal Genomus simply going to invent something? My father believed that he had discovered evidence of a second hero, one whose efforts went largely unnoticed, but without whom Delita would never have risen to the throne. His was the next tale he wanted to tell, the true Zodiac Brave story. A second hero. According to my father's studies, this young man was one of the Delita's closest friends and confidants. That is until the untimely passing of Delita's sister forced the two to part ways. Yet the unnamed hero continued to provide aid to his friends by thwarting the machinations of those who would scheme against Delita, thus paving the way for the pauper's rise to regent. You must forgive me, but I've never heard anyone make such claims. How exactly did your father come by this information? That is a long story.
One which begins and ends with Genomus becoming lost in the very legend he sought to lay bare. Even as far back as our academy days, Ivalice had Genomus firmly in its grasp. He flatly refused to believe the story was just a fairy tale. And so, when he was finally driven out of Garlemald, it was only natural that he should choose this of all places as his refuge. Was it not, Alma?
That is correct, Master Garland. It has long been my father's belief that the ruins of ancient Ivalice lie beyond Nasha.
These names always fuck me up.
Nasha, buried beneath the sands of the Damasca Desert.
Poor Dalmasca. The kingdom prospered in relative isolation for countless generations, until the Empire came calling.
When not touring, my father would organize expeditions into the Damasca Desert to search for proof of Ivalice's existence, since he would bring back strange artifacts, ancient tomes, and crystals. Crystals unlike any others. My father called them auracite, and claimed they were vital to proving his theories. This is one such crystal. By the 12, it's magnificent! Evalician legend tells of crystals bequeathed by the gods unto those who would be kings. It is during his quest to gather auracite that young Delita rises to prominence. I must have heard the tale 1,000 times from my nursemaid, but that is all it ever was, a tale. My father would often tell us how the auracite spoke to him. At the time, we assumed he was speaking figuratively, that the stone's beauty roused his muse. But then he began to act strangely. How so? Following our arrival here in Hingashi, my father spent most of his time cloistered in his chambers, poring over his past research, and though he was alone, we could oft hear him in conversation.
It's not a good sign when someone starts talking to themselves. I do that a lot when I'm pondering things, so kind of being a hypocrite there.
It was not uncommon for my father to recite the lines as he wrote them, but it soon became clear that this was something else. It was as if he was talking to my mother who passed several winters gone. Might this not have been out of mere loneliness, or perhaps the strain of your flight from Garlemald? Possibly, but that would not explain the voices which answered him.
Okay, that's different. What's that face?
Alma, who are these people? I told you I did not require any help finding father, especially from outsiders.
Ah, brother.
So good of you to join us, Ramza. Allow me to introduce... Enough, Master Sid. We may be shunned by the Empire, but we are still Garleans, and we still have our pride. Unlike some, it seems, we require neither the aid nor the pity of foreign rabble.
Ah. There's always one snob.
Have you forgotten where you are, brother? It is we who are the foreign rabble. This land and its customs are all but unknown to us. We would be fools to conduct our search without a proven guide.
Your sister's right, Ramza. As for my good friend here, your mistrust is ill-placed. I will personally vouch for his character. In all the time I have known him, he has never once let anything as insignificant as race or creed color his judgment. You are lucky to have him.
But we would have you, Master Garland. Why do you refuse us?
You know why. Until this affair with Omega is resolved, my hands... Hey, I resolved it! So this happened before we resolved Omega. My hands are tied. It pains me to refuse you and your sister, but it pains me far more to leave Genomus to his fate. I'm sorry. You need not apologize. I let my emotions get the better of me. After what happened to Rabanastre, it may be time to admit we're out of our depth.
My brother's last expedition met with tragedy in the ruins of the capital city. He barely escaped with his life.
The Empire turned Rabanastre into a death trap. We were a fool to set foot there without a proper escort.
I realize that now, Master Garland, but at the time I saw an opportunity to rescue our father, and I took it. Whatever led you to believe your father was in Dalmasca's capital?
My father's fascination with Ivalicean legend began with a trip to the antediluvian city, long before the war. Call it a premonition, but something tells me that is where he has returned. Now you must excuse me, I need some time to think. Then, Halma, I shall leave you and your brother in Shroud's capable hands. He hasn't ever repaid my trust with interest. You would do well to grant him yours.
Thank you, Master Garland. We will not forget this kindness.
Alright. I'll help the kids find their daddy.
Kind of... One thing with going back and doing old content is figuring out where in the timeline everything is. You forgot how talky-talky this raid is?
It's so far very talky-talky.
Master Garland seems to think highly of you, so I will withhold judgment until after Dalmasca.
Alright. Hey, happy night, Parade. How you doing? How you doing, Droll? Good to see you back, my guy. Yes, it's good to be back.
I just started the Ivalice raids, although we haven't actually done a raid yet, but I started the storyline.
Dalmasca is nestled in a forgotten corner of the Empire's outermost territories. I do not foresee any trouble from the standing army, but would suggest committing to memory the locations of each of the barge's exits, just in case. As for the flight itself, the currents above Dalmasca are as wild as the land below. You may want to hold on. He's a very effeminate-looking young man.
Yeah, to do that you need a pre-made group. That's the thing, I do want to do the same thing, but for me, I do everything like the normal version first. Like, I do all the raids in like their base form. Do all the raids, the dungeons, everything in its base form. And then I do the higher, my plan is to do the higher difficulty stuff as kind of like my, like, after I finish, especially with Endwalker coming out, once Endwalker, like, once I'm caught up with all the storyline and everything, and I've done everything in its normal variant, then I'm gonna go back and hopefully put together a pre-made group and play everything on its higher difficulty variation. That's gonna be like the FF streams after I've caught up with everything. High-end raiding, I suppose, and high-end dungeons, and to do them on minimum item level. But I need a full pre-made group, and I gotta figure that out.
We'll complete our descent to Rabanastre in the shuttle. The music died. Ramza! I thought I made myself clear, Alma. The capital is simply too dangerous. Father would never forgive me if I were to lose you trying to rescue him. Come, we are wasting time.
I get where he's coming from. I mean, going in with as few people as possible to minimize, yeah. I can kind of get that. I'm the youngest sibling out of all my siblings, so for me, I'm the one who usually got left behind for like safety reasons. But if I had well, when I think of like my nephews and my nieces, if I was going into a dangerous place, I definitely wouldn't take them. So I definitely get that. Ooh. I immediately get Egyptian vibes. Interesting. I see smoke rising, so that tells me warfare.
According to my father, Rabanastre was already a thriving city some 1,000 years ago. But after performing several private excavations beneath the so-called desert, Sapphire, my father came to the conclusion that it was not the first settlement to stand here. Then your father believes that Rabanastre sits atop the royal city of Lazalia, capital of Ivalice. If that's true, it should change history. Oh, it could change history. We would be famous.
Famous? Are you sure you don't mean rich? Pah, you're kinda all alike. Parasites grown fat on the sweat and suffering of others. This coming from a Garlean.
Bold words for a boy of but 16 summers. And what, pray tell, have I done to deserve such spite? I only wish to learn the truth behind the disappearance of the Empire's foremost playwright. If that should lead to something bigger, well then, I would be the worst reporter in the realm if I did not pursue it.
Ah, great. They're already feuding. Time to turn into babysitter mode and smack some intelligence back into these two individuals.
Yes, we can argue about this now, or we can return to the Prima Vista and report to our army of adventurers that it is time to begin the expedition. I humbly suggest the latter.
You mean you have pattern recognition skills? So the church guy, and I was like, I'm gonna be murdering you later.
Yeah.
You see, it is as I said, brother. Let them come to us.
Should we kill them now?
No, the time is not right.
When has that stopped us before? Fool. Do you see that one? Slayer of gods, they call him. Warrior of light.
Yes. That's right. My reputation precedes me. That's right. Back away in fear, you little bitches.
The royal city of Rabanastre, now available. Awesome.
Good, we can finally get to some confrontation. Alright, so real quick, I'm gonna refill my drink.
Because it's my source of caffeine and energy for this activity.
So I shall return shortly. My good friend Jenny, are you joining me for this, or did you need to do, or did you, and are you doing something else that you cannot join me? Let me know. I'll be right back. It's like refill my drink.
Rockin' in a maraca, dude. Lenny Lunatic, how are you, my friend? Are you doing well? Shaking up my caffeine. It's all bubbly. I don't know if caffeine's great for me after my long stint with COVID, but I feel great. Lorne is ready. Need healers. Ooh, good. I'll send you an invite. Invite you to the party. I've seen campaigns like that. If I ever run a D&D Final Fantasy, oh, that would be that would be fun, wouldn't it? A D&D Final Fantasy campaign. I missed the campaign I was running with. I had a group of friends I was running. We streamed all of our sessions on my channel, so if you guys, I believe it's on a playlist. But the Call of Nordred campaign was a D&D campaign. I was DMing, and yeah, unfortunately we had to stop because it wasn't getting a lot of views, and I needed to focus on the content that was, which at the time was when I was first streaming Final Fantasy. So yeah, I miss D&D. It's one of those. One thing I will say is being a DM is incredibly strenuous, especially when there's an argument with a player. Like, I had one player, he's a great guy, great guy. You can head to Kugane or something real quick. I can, but I'm gearing up to we're gearing up to do the raid. Why would I do that? Ooh. If you're curious about the rough timeline of the old content, I do have a spreadsheet of what content was released in which patch. It's just a rough guide. I mean, I'm not too worried about it. Generally, I think we're good. I would say, like, I'm not too worried about it. But I'll take you up on that if I ever want to, like, a full layout, so I know where everything happened. It's really trying being a gym. Yes, I had one player in my group. Again, great guy, but he's a self-admitted metagamer. Is that the right word? I don't know if metagamer is right. I'll use the term metagaming because I think that's correct. He really likes to be like OP as fuck. And he and I argued several times over I won't say dumb shit. It was sometimes dumb. One time I will concede that some of it was valid, like me fucking it up because I hadn't played in so long. I forgot certain basics about D&D that he had to remind me of. But sometimes we are one time we got into an argument that was really stupid, like just straight up dumb. Because you guys know that in D&D you got critical role rules, right? You roll a nat 20, something amazing happens. Like you critically succeed at what you were trying to do. You roll a nat 1, no matter what your modifier is, no matter what you're doing, you critically fail it. Right? That's universal. And he had this habit where whenever he was on like the sour end of something, he got he got defensive and fought back against it really hard, to the point where it almost felt like he was like he was blaming me for how the game is played. And again, it only happened in those certain moments. Otherwise, he was an amazing player. But there was those like small things where he would like get hostile because he instinctually doesn't like being on the sour end of things. That's what I sensed about it anyway. And he rolled a nat 1 one time when he was doing something magical. And I said, okay, you rolled a nat 1. And he's like, yeah, but it was magic, so I don't get a critical fail. That's never been a thing in D&D. That never, like, he tried to work that in, and literally every other player was like, well, magic doesn't change. You critically failed what you were trying to do. And he went, well, I'm just not going to argue. Like, he did that thing where he got passive aggressive. And I like to maximize my my player's experience. So for me, it was like, okay,
Do I keep to the rules and be a rule police and be super strict about it and say, hey, he rolled in that one, I have to punish him for it? Or do I let it slide and prevent him from being passive-aggressive for the critical fail? I decided to just let it slide. I'm like, okay, it wasn't that one, but I want him to be having fun as much as everybody else, and though it kind of makes the rules meaningless, I said fine. I just ignored the nat 1 and just said he failed it, but nothing critically bad happened to him. There was a lot of times where that kind of thing happened, where he got like hostile with me or passive aggressive with me because of just simple things in the game. And again, he was a meta player instinctually, so I never felt like he was out to get me. I felt like he just wanted to meta game the hell out of it, and when things didn't go his way, he got defensive. That's the sense I always got from it, and that's one thing like you'll see, like if you watch the series of Call of Nordred, you'll hear it or see it like once or twice, where we get into those sections of him metagaming, and then like one time he screamed at me. Hold on, let me queue us up while I share this. One time he screamed at me. Oh fuck, that was fast. Okay. Well then. Well, he screamed because there was a rogue that they were fighting in a mansion, and I had a rogue who was stealthed and was stealing shit, and because of that, when it came to rolling for initiative, I rolled for the rogue, but they didn't know where the rogue was in initiative, even though it was kind of obvious, because every time it was the rogue's turn, there was this like gap, and no one seemed to know it. Am I ready for Endwalker? No, not yet. I'm trying to catch up on certain content. I want to get to Baja before I get to Endwalker, so... Ah, fuck. There it is. Oh, crap. That's not what we want to do. Yep. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, I forgot to clear selection. Hold on. That's what we want to do. Sorry about that, guys. I knew that was weirdly quick. There we go. Yeah, but as I was saying, I'm not ready for Endwalker. I want to get to Basia before Endwalker drops. So I'm not ready yet. If we can get to Basia, at the very least, I'll be ready for Endwalker, but I want to finish Hildebrand, Ivalice raids, and do whatever Basia's quest line is. I also want to finish the role quest, but that's something that can wait. But those the three things I have to do before Endwalker, at least in my mind, is these Ivalice raids, and get to Basia, and preferably I'd like to I'd like to get through the role quests, but I don't know if that's possible because I got a level by Black Mage to 80 and I'm only at level 57, so that's gonna take a while, and we're literally down to single digit days before Endwalker drops, so I don't think I'll be able to do it. I would like to, but I can't like meta level unless I spent like 2 days straight doing not only just the roulettes, but then spamming the next highest level dungeon to my Black Mage and just spamming that until I get to level 80. But I would need a group to run dungeons and raids with me while I level. So I don't know if that's possible. It's a couple days, then they're taking the service. Exactly. See, I'm very limited on time, so I don't think I'll be able to get to the role quests. But Ivalice raids, I very potentially could get to Ivalice raids. And get through that, and then hopefully at least get to Basia. Deep dungeons are fast leveling? Not really. They're not that fast. I mean, a lot of people lord them as like the best way to level, but not really. It's still like an hour, and if you're doing Palace of the Dead, you don't really get that many levels, in my experience. Especially if you're like level 40 or above, doing Palace of the Dead. Even if you do like all 100, you only level up like 3 times. It's very inefficient, actually. Spamming dungeons close to your level or doing roulettes is far more effective. And in the same amount of time, you would have leveled up maybe 3 times doing all of Palace of the Dead. You would have leveled up like 4 times, 5 times, running roulettes and then spamming dungeons closest to your level.
That's my experience, anyway. Excuse me. Have I unlocked the Wondrous Tales of Ivalice? Yes. And that only helps so much as well. Like, there's only so much I can do to get my caster to level 80 before it's time and get to the role quests. It's very limited. But yeah. As I was saying about the D&D thing, though, yeah, there was a time where, to get back to that, there was a time where there was a stealth rogue they were up against that was in the, and then when he was revealed, and he was in the queue or in the initiative was between two of the other characters, and they didn't seem to notice, and it was unfortunately he was one initiative before the player in question who yelled at me, and so when they were doing it was going around initiative, and it was right before this player. I had him disengage and run away. So the rogue retreated and got out. And as I was describing the rogue who disengage and run out the exit of the place they were in, the player that I've been talking about yelled at me over Discord. Yelled at me at max volume. Where was he in the queue? Like, screamed it at me. I'm like, Jesus. I'm like, he was before you. Didn't you guys notice the gap? Like, every time it was between you and you, two of my players. Didn't you guys notice the gap? And one of them was like, oh, I thought you were just being slow. I'm like, no. He was stealthed. You guys didn't know he was there. So, that's why. He was right. He was between you two. And, like, he screamed at me. I was like, Jesus Christ, man. I'm just doing my job as the DM. Oh my god, he screamed at me. Hey, Pierce, what's up, man? I'm talking about the D&D campaign. Do you remember what I'm talking about? How you doing? Yeah, I'm telling them about the time Decoria, like, screamed at us screamed at me, but screamed at all of us connected over the Discord. Remember with the rogue, Angus? You remember that, man? Jacob Jones in the chat / Pierce was one of my players. You remember when Decoria screamed about, like, where he was in the queue because he disengaged and ran away? I'm kind of sharing that story. Oh my god. And again, Decoria is a great player. I don't mean via these two stories about him I've shared that to make him mad. Those are just examples of like when DMing. It's more about like my stress as being a DM is those two occasions. You know, that's like the stress. But I don't. There were many great times where Decoria was like a great player. So I don't mean to like make it sound like a negative. You think so? Okay, it's when it was earlier in the campaign, right? Where you guys were at the mansion in the Bear Village, in Ursine Village. You guys were going to see Lady Ruga, and the mansion was then under siege by two half-orc barbarians and also sneakily Angus, who was hiding in the as a rogue. Am I ringing any bells? I know it was forever ago, but I'm hoping you remember. It was earlier in the campaign. It was like literally like session 4 or 5. Doing stealth art. Sorry. Yeah, exactly. And do you remember when because he was stealthed and you guys didn't know where he was in the queue or in the initiative, and he was right before Decoria, so you guys finished up trying to attack him and then failed, and then he used his turn to escape. Remember that? And then do you remember when Decoria yelled, like screamed at me, like, where was he in the queue? Do you remember that? I'm hoping you remember that. I do now. Okay, good. Yeah, that's what I was telling the chat about, was that time when like he yelled over the channel, like, where was he in the queue? It's right before you. And right after, if I remember the initiative correctly, it was you first. It was you.
Not Kiko. It was you, then Landrin, and then it was Angus, and then it was Decoria and Kiko. That was like that group of Q. So sorry for my ears. I mean, it's a good sign when a player is that impassioned that they're screaming at me, but it scared me because I wasn't expecting it. Like Angus disengages and runs, and then out of nowhere, I am wearing headphones, and Decoria yells at me, like, "Where was he, the Q?" He was before you. Though he didn't come through as loud on my end, though. He screamed at me over mine. I had to, like, turn him down after that. I was like, ugh! Once had a guy do something similar, except he had us pre-roll perception checks so the bad guy could plan his attacks with stealth. I didn't do that. I just, like, I didn't make anyone roll perception. I just knew everybody's general perception. I rolled Angus's stealth, and as long as his stealth was higher than anyone's base perception, I had him hidden in the initiative. And he rolled. I remember I rolled an 18 plus Angus's modifier, so it came to like 23 for Angus's stealth roll. So and nobody had anywhere near that for like passive perception, so I knew he was stealthed in the initiative. If anyone at any time, though, it was pretty clear he was being several characters got attacked by him while he was stealthed. So I was hoping someone would roll a really good perception roll, and I believe it was Kiko who finally like noticed him in the perception roll. And it's not that if I recall correctly, everyone tried to like roll perception to see Angus, and nobody rolled high enough until I think it was Kiko, who was the party's rogue. I miss D&D. Been a good while since I last played. Love some fighter types. And I miss it too. I mean, I just wish the streams had done at least decently. They didn't do terribly, but a lot of the streams for Call of Nordred just weren't like clicking with a lot of people for like audiences. We had like 3 people watch us live, and in terms of chatters, we had like nobody. But to be fair, we couldn't interact with chat during like the games. It was only during break and the end of the sessions that we could interact with chat, and usually most people just didn't chat if we did get any viewers. So it was one of those things where it's a cool show. It was a cool show idea in concept. I mean, Critical Role is popular with it, but in practice, we didn't have the right format, I suppose, for most people. So I had to, as a content creator who's just kind of doing this full time right now, I had to make a decision. I'm not getting enough ad revenue, and we're not getting any super chats or donations via the Call of Nordred streams. So I simply had to make the financial decision of, can I afford to spend a whole day streaming this week to week, where I'm not getting any revenue out of it? I'm getting enjoyment out of it, but I'm not getting any revenue out of it, and can I afford to spend my time like that? And unfortunately, I had to put it off. So I miss it. I miss playing D&D with the guys, and I hate having to put it on hold for that reason. But at the end of it, if I had a part-time job even right now, I'd bring it back. That way, I could play it again, and the guys could play it again. And hopefully, have fun with it. But it's one of those. It's one of those things. Sometimes you gotta put things off because they're just not doing as well. Yeah, then there's a lot of afternoons I had to spend like touching up like where the players were going, if they went off track from where I had planned for them to go because of their decisions. I had to like rewrite like what was about to happen. Well, you know, there was plenty with the campaign I had to finagle with that took up time as well. I don't know. It's one of those things you gotta shrug and go, yeah, I get it. How was Zervin? Zervin was pretty good. We beat him up and finished up the Warring Triad. While you wait, Shred, can I give you a welcome back present in FF14? I mean, yes. Guess I can port back. I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna... Tiring room now. Speed, I can just... Port over to... Gunner. While I patiently wait for this damn queue.
Why do the queues gotta be so long?
I'm not even a DPS, I'm a tank. Thank you. Augmented Helios. Ooh. Shiny. Didn't have to give me something. Well, yes, because I wanted to. I'm allowed to give what I want, damn it. I don't like getting things for free. I'm not a leech streamer. Oh, it does have an effect. Well, what's that?
Pretty.
It's pretty.
It's got the gluey.
I still gotta make my glamour for my Dark Knight. I still haven't done that. Mwah! Thank you, my friend. Suppose I continue to wait in the damn queue. It's very shiny. I do like that menacing aura. Yeah. Yes, I still got to work on my damn Dark Knight glam. I had a few ideas, but I still gotta do my Sam glam too. My Sam glam's only missing one damn piece, and I gotta spam a Love Lady dungeon for the part. You saw someone named Kiwi? Well, Kiwi's Neri in this. Neri. Finished work. Huzzah! Yay! You finished work! Well done, Elihime! You made it through the day, my friend! Yay! Hey! Ooh. That's some menacing shit. Don't know that blade. It looks cool, though. Eh. Yes. Dark Knight is definitely my main. I don't know why. I don't want to talk. I'm not talking shit. At least I'm not intending to talk shit. I don't know why Disillusioned Dork is like harassing me about how I play Sam. Like, the thing is, that's something that's been ongoing. I know, Kiwi, you haven't been... Disillusioned Dork has been watching for a while, and I want to say since the moment I got Sam and was streaming it, Disillusioned Dork has been harassing me about, like, how I play it. And I've argued with him on stream at length, explaining why I play. Like, he's like, he tells me I play it wrong. He used to. He hasn't done it forever, to give him credit. But Disillusioned Dork has been, like, harassing me about, like, how I play. I thought he stopped for a while. Like, it seemed like he did, but then I'll finally drops. But today he went back to his old ways. Today he went back to his old ways today. Because he was he kept asking me to watch someone else's video on the optimal way to play it and compare it to mine. Like, he's trying to get me to play it a certain way. I'm playing it correctly. It's not Like, I get that there's abilities I'm not using, but they don't fit on my damn bar. I've explained this several times to him that there's just too many abilities to account for, and I can't possibly fit them on all 3 boards. And as it is on Sam, I already have abilities that don't have a keybind connected to them because there's that many abilities to track down. So, I don't know. That's something that bothered me today. It's not like it bothered me. It's more like I'm worried that he's gonna keep at it, which is annoying. He should be harassing you about G-Shade instead. I don't really care about G-Shade, though. Ooh. Like, I think the game looks great as it does. What is it, Shift F3? Yeah, like, I don't really care about this. I only use it for the green screens for when should probably have tank stance on. Whee! I don't know. My head. I'm not used to having my headphones on for as long as they are again. I don't know this boss's mechanics. Just trying to stay out of the frigid areas. Oh shit. No. Wait, where do I go? It's always interesting going into these blind. But upside, I'm a tank, so tank privilege. I can take a bit more of a beating because I'm stupid. It's the beauty of being a tank. Frogs. Over here, yes. I provoked you for a reason. Oh crap, crap. No! Holy crap, that killed a lot of people. Ow, what the fuck? Wait, what the hell killed me? Oh crap, what'd I miss? I missed something. What did I miss? Something insta-killed me. Take your debuffs. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, was it... It must have been that breath... I think I read something breathless. That must have been it. Oh, crap. It must have been that breathless thing. Alright, how did I get oh wait, I think I saw air bubble things going around as well. That must have been what I missed. Okay, so I think I understand what was going on with that mechanic. Oh, crap. Yeah, I think that's what I missed. So I drowned. Okay, so got it. So next time I get this in a roulette, I'm assuming this is in the roulettes. Next time I get this, if I'm starting to get that debuff, I gotta go to those bubbles. I think is the thing. Okay, hold on. Well, that was fast. There's a bit of chaos right now. Oh shit. Mimics! There's always mimics. I hate that I can't use both parts of my AoE combo. I never wiped in an alliance raid other than Ozma fight. I have wiped once, I think. Once or twice. I know it's all in stream, so I'm assuming I have definitely wiped more than once. I couldn't tell you which fights though off the top of my head. The Cerberus fight, I call it Cerberus. I can't remember if that's the actual name of the boss, but the three-headed dog, I've wiped on that with certain in Alliance raid couple times. Mostly it happens in roulettes. You hate. Okay, so oh crap. Jenny said, "Thanks, please." Oh, crap. Crap. Ah, crap. Oh crap. Boom. Oh shit. I don't know where it's gonna fall. I feel like I'm at the gold saucer. And not a good way. Oh shit. Ah! Shit. Over here, you fat ass. Yum. I'm not sure what this boss is. I thought it was a bird, but now that I'm looking at his face, it's kind of lion-like, kind of. Oh, crap. Crap. Yes! God, that was confusing. A lot of people died on that one. At least when I was looking around, there was a lot of people dead. Baja really trains you for these. Wait, Bajra really trains... Someone in the group says Bajra trains you for this. Wait, can you unlock Bajra before this? I thought you had to do the Ivalice raids before you could... Alright. Oh, great. Come on, baby. Okay. I think I forgot to use interject during that fight. Yeah, I think I always forget to use interject. Or do I even have interject? Rogue, shark, and break. There, oh yeah, I have it tied to F4, that's why. To be fair, half the time interject doesn't work. In most boss fights I've used interject, it doesn't work. It works on flashy cast bars. That doesn't help me. Flashy yellow, flashy red. You can tell if interject would work if the cast bar is blinking. Some cast bars literally flash. I'll have to look out for that, but every time I've used interject hoping it'll work, it hasn't worked. And I swear I've used it on flashing cast bars before. And almost every time I use it, it doesn't do anything. I know what it's supposed to do, it just never does it. So I always forget to use it. Most of the time I just go by the adage, just avoid the mechanic. Yeah, the fight will take longer, but half the time interject just doesn't work. I don't know if it's just because maybe I'm thinking flashing is different, but every time I've used interject, it just doesn't do anything. I don't know. I hope maybe this boss will use a flash. Maybe this boss will give me an excuse to try it. But there's a lot of people in this raid today who are very snarky. Because every time I glance at the Alliance chat, there's a bunch of people being like, "I wonder when people are gonna learn how to use this." You know, a lot of fart sniffing going on over there. Alright, that's... See, so that doesn't count as flashing, right? Because it's just saying that there's a wave coming, but it's not actually blinking. Or did that count? Was that something I could have interjected? Oh shit. Crap. Negative, Ghost Rider. Okay. Ethereal acceleration. Okay, where are you coming down? Woo! Oh crap, I walked right into that one. Alright, so far I've seen, unless I've missed something, I haven't seen any mechanics that interject would have applied to. But again, I'm not sure what blinking means. Because all abilities have like that shockwave thing. Like they tell you where the radius is, and that kind of looks like blinking to me sometimes. So it's hard for me to tell. Like what counts. Okay. Crap. I don't think... Damn. Crap. Shoot. Hold on. I'm trying to go to an empty one. Dark Circle. I think we're supposed to go in these, right? Ah, crap, I'm bleeding. Shit. Oh, crap. A lot of people are dead right now. Crap. Stuck. Oh, shit. Ah, fuck. He's almost dead, he's almost dead, he's almost dead. Ah, great. Are you supposed to... Oh, we're supposed to click on it? I'm a fucking idiot. I thought we were supposed to just stand in it. Ah, come on, you're almost dead. Come on. No, no, no. Someone... tell me someone didn't just limit break. Shit. Yeah, really? We were like 2 hits from killing him. Ah, someone just wasted a fucking limit break. Ah. Not the ability is blinking, but the border around the cast bar itself flashing slash blinking. Oh wait, so interject will highlight itself when it works? Or did I misunderstand that? What the hell happened? What the? Who the fuck are you? Okay then.
Dares disturb the slumber of Argath Adalphus, rightful king of Ivalice. Descendants of House Beowulf? Then by my sword shall I banish your souls to the deepest hell.
Okay, so you know the cast bars, like the guy had one named Trample. Hold on. As the cast bar of the enemy target. Okay. Oh, therein lies a problem. I never pay attention to the enemy cast bar. Well, not that I never pay attention. I do pay attention to it, but not, like, religiously. I'm mostly paying attention to my own cast bar. I don't know, I definitely gotta practice using interject. To be in my defense, it hasn't really been needed, like, ever. Alright. You should? I know I should, but there's already a lot of information I'm taking in at once anyway. But again, in my defense, up till now, and even now, interject isn't really needed. Yes, it should be used, it's an ability, but it's rarely ever used. Well, I'm as ready as I'll be. I don't know the mechanics of this boss. But it's not just me who doesn't use it, like, no one uses it. Not in the groups I've been in, anyway. It's like the one ability. It's kind of like, how do I put it? You know how healers have that, like, sleep ability? That, like, stun ability? That you only use, like, once in the whole game? Interject, though it's usable more than that, obviously, it's used about as often as that ability. I think one thing that's been hurting me with using interject, with that in mind, is I got to increase the size of yeah, because the cast bar for the bad guy is really small, so I got to increase that. That'll help. It's really small on my screen.
From which you
Okay. Oh fuck! What the fuck?
you will be judged.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what just happened. Okay, crap.
Judged. Kneel and repent.
Crap, where'd he go? Alright, point your ass the other way, my friend. Oh shit.
You are but blood to stain the circle.
I don't know if I should be focusing on the ad or not.
Does it grieve you to see the depths of your own weakness laid bare? Maggots!
Hey, I'm not a maggot. I'm at least a mealworm. Crap. There we go.
You do not belong in my world. Step into nothing. I am the lies upon which you sup.
Crap.
You will be judged. The world has no place for such wretches. Your claim to life is forfeit.
Oh crap. Oh,
You are the blood to stain the circle. I am Revelation! You will be judged. I am Revelation! You will be judged. Kneel and repent. You are the blood to stain the circle.
ah, shit. Ah.
The gods have no eyes for cattle. Like sheep before the wolf. Rise, Master! I am Revelation!
This guy likes to talk a lot.
You will be judged.
Oh, whew, got him.
This body, it is not my own.
Oh, gods, what have I done? Save me! Ramza! Save me!
That voice is familiar. Alright. That was fun. This boss fight is very bright. Yes, it is very bright. Whew. I don't think I have that, so I need that. Read. I don't think I have any of these, so I just need all of them. I didn't pay attention to anybody. Random Sam, you get a combination. There you go. Free combination. There you go. So show the DPS some love. Oh god. Hey Walkos, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? God damn. Yeah. But yeah, I know it's probably wrong, but like I said, interject rarely ever comes up. But for future, to help mitigate that, we'll do this. Increase it to 120. And 140. And that way, I'll see the cast bar more clearly, and I'll keep my eye out for the blinking. And I'll practice putting interject in more. But in my defense, like, it's not just me. Most tanks that I've played with don't use interject either, and it's rarely, at least so far in the encounters I've done throughout the game, been an essential ability. I'm not saying it's not important, I'm not saying it's not useful, but in terms of its usage, it's probably used about as much as healers use, the name of the ability escapes me because I removed it from my cast bar because I was told to. But it's that healing ability. It's an ability healers have that allows them to stun / sleep enemies. Like, people remove it straight from their cast bar. That's how often interject is used. Oh. I found their dad pretty quick. I was expecting that to be...
Where am I?
Father. Ramza and the Warrior of Light. Yes, I know of you. But that you should come to my rescue. Words fail me. A poor playwright I must seem.
Taking hostages, Ivy.
The term you're looking for is thank you. Upon which note, I, Bagamnon, bounty hunter, do humbly thank you, Warrior of Light, for delivering me this fine gift. Now hand over the Orosite, unless you wish to see the desert sands turn red. And be quick, Gijuk here does not have the steadiest of hands. That one, she will bring it to me.
I was not expecting a hostage situation. Ruffians.
Yes, this is it, the Duma. And to think we found it so close to Doma. The Duma of Doma.
So they're not that tight-knit. Okay.
Enough, Bwagi. We would not have our guests think us underbred.
This music sounds a bit retro.
You have what
You want, you thieving lizards. Now unhand him.
Of course. A Banga is always true to his word. I will be keeping this, though.
Father!
This is pretty dynamic.
You've only yourselves to blame for this, but if you mislike the thought, you could always blame the gods. Not that they're listening. Get up, fool. We're leaving. You shot him!
What'd you shoot him with? Rubber bullets? The fuck is going on?
You're going to be alright. We cannot see to your father's hurts here. Come on, we must get him back to the Prima Vista.
This is taking a turn I was not expecting. Repos. Yes, repos. That's the ability I was talking about. Most tanks are bad. It's true, and I'm probably on that list. Personally, I would split the target bar and make the cast bar very big. I mean, can I do that independently? It didn't look like I could. Well, display target info independently. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I think what I'll do then is, can I move that? Wait. Okay, so I think what I'll do is I'll do this. Okay, so target info, HP, progress bar, status. I think it's status. Okay, so status is what I think what I want to be super big. There we go. I'll move that here. Where would be a good spot to move that? Move it right above my own. No, that's... Where did I move that? So... We'll move HP over here. I don't know if I want to look up that much though. Crap. Is this the biggest I can make it? That sucks. Yeah, it's the biggest I can make it. Dang it. Right, info is also going to be important, obviously. I think I'll make that 120. And keeping the health bar big is not a bad idea, I think. Alright, so we'll try... I'll try it out like this. I don't know how well this is going to translate, but... Or, wait. Ah! Hold on. Do it like this, maybe. Alright. So with any luck, this will help me actually use interject. sucks that's the biggest I can make the progress bar.
Genomus remains deep in slumber, but his breathing is steady and his fever has subsided. For now, all we can do is wait. I've sent word to Sid. I hope you don't mind.
Nah, don't mind at all.
Alright, have a good one, Zianani. Have a great afternoon.
Hot Pockets are ready. Enjoy your Hot Pockets.
Alma, Ramza, can you ever forgive me? And you, Sid. It was never my intention to put you in such trouble. I am ever in your debt.
You would have done this. You would have done the same for me, Genomus. Besides, it was Shroud here who went to all the trouble. If anyone deserves your thanks, it's him.
He is right. I have done naught to deserve your kindness. Yet I am its beneficiary nonetheless.
So, if I understand correctly, you're saying Auracite does not work on felicitate the possession of a living host by an icon, as was assumed to be the case with Azael and the Archbishop, but rather absorbs the host's ether, its very soul, and somehow transforms it before returning to the host's body. If that is the case, our Charlene... Thank you, Lightning Lunatic, for the super chat, man. Thank you.
For the cause.
Uses Gnashing Fang plus regular rip on the like button. I appreciate it. On both counts. The super generosity with the super chat and also the like button. If that is the case, our Charlian allies will need to be informed immediately. But I suppose the real question here is, did you find what you came looking for? The legend would have us believe that Delita Hyral, the commoner who would be king, was the sole hero of the Zodiac Brave's story. But as I have discovered, there was another. Two others, in fact. Siblings whose roles faded from subsequent retellings of the story. A brother and sister by the names of Ramza and Alma. Then... To prepare for this assignment, I pored over every published work in Ivalician legend I could lay my hands on, and nowhere did I find any mention of these siblings. But I did. I uncovered irrefutable evidence that the Delita had a close companion named Ramza, who aided in his rise to power. This in turn led me to Alma, and that I might never lose sight of the truth, I named my own children after these lost players. I'm sorry I never told you any of this, Sid, but you must believe me. Ivalice has never been a mere pastime of mine. It is and forever will be my calling, my purpose. My family's purpose. Go on. The world knows me as Genomus Sen Lexentale. Yet that is but my stage name. My true name is Arazlam Durai. Countless generations past, it was my ancestor who penned the Durai Papers, an account of Ivalice and the War of the Lions that details what truly occurred during the turbulent era. You are tired, Father. Rest. I will continue.
Long ago, an orphan by the name of Oren Durai crossed paths with both Ramza and Delita. After Delita's rise to power, Oren found himself in the service of the Pauper become king. Following the war with the Lions, Oren believed the people of Ivalice had a right to know the truth of Ramza's involvement, and set about documenting his deeds. When the church learned of his intent, however, they branded him a heretic, and had him burned at the stake. The Durai papers were never published, and any existing copies were gathered and sealed away in church vaults, the truth about Ivalice along with them. That was so damning that it would drive the church to do such a thing? The answer to that question can be found in this book, the only surviving transcript of my ancestors' chronicle, copied from an early draft and passed down for untold generations. With this, my father and I plan to reveal the truth to restore honor to my family name. Forbidden Chronicles? A secret family legacy? Not that I doubt you, Genomus, but how do you expect to convince people of all of this when well nigh every soul in the realm believes Ivalice to be nothing but a bedtime story? By proving that it is anything but. And when people see that Ivalice is real, the rest will fall into place. Words as simple as bringing forth a chronicle and submitting it for review. We would of course have done so long ago, but alas it is not. The Durai papers you see are written in High Ivalician, an ancient tongue long extinct. My father, his father, and his father before him labored tirelessly to decipher this tome, but for want of other sources made only fitful progress. A word here, a phrase there. It wasn't until a recent expedition to Rabanastre turned up several well-preserved artifacts that we were able to translate a small portion of the papers. Then the diary stolen from the Bangar bounty hunters. I'm afraid so. Everything we had learned of the language was contained in those pages. Then we're back to where we started. Not necessarily. We still have the transcript as well as some few translated passages, and, of course, my father's impeccable memory. I have come too far to allow so simple a setback to deter me from my purpose. I will show the world the truth if it is the last thing I do. It is as Master Garland said. He is a man obsessed, and I fear Ivalice's grip on him will only grow tighter. Father was fortunate to escape Rabanastre with his life, and already he speaks of continuing his quest. Promise me you'll keep him safe. Please.
So this means if Final Fantasy XIV is part of the Tactics continuity. Neat. I don't know anything about FF Tactics. I've heard about it, but I don't know anything definitive, unfortunately.
After what I've seen here, I'm all but convinced the Ivalice exists, at least in some form. The problem will be gathering sufficient evidence to convince the thousands of scholars and historians who have based their careers on the presumption that it doesn't. Not that I've ever been one to shy from a challenge, especially when it means the story of the century. If you're in Shroud, then I'm in. If you're not, well, I'm still in. Either way, you'll be hearing from me again soon. That much I promise you. Shroud, where in the world have you been? Did you not receive Alma's summons? Principal Lexentail's research into the Orsite may finally have borne fruit. Excuse me. Hiccup. We must hurry to the Prima Vista before they embark on some grand and perilous adventure without us. That would be bad. Oh, man.
I think this is more of a big homage to FF Tactics and 12, but I could very well be wrong. Either way, I very much enjoy this raid series and still do. I mean, it's enjoyable. It's very cinematic, I've noticed so far. Not that the other raids haven't been. They have been, of course. But this one's very, like... There's, like, lots of camera angles. There's lots about this that is very cinematic. I don't know how to describe it. It's like, it feels more movie-like in each of the, like, in-between moments. I don't know. Actually, let me... Flash playtime. Alright, so... Now I gotta do math. Hold on. I'm just checking my playtime. Like how much I've played of FF. So 24 times 26 equals... Alright, so I've been playing Final Fantasy XIV online for a whopping total of 637 hours and 35 minutes. Just keeping track is all. Yep, and I'm already going to get plenty of shit for almost 700 hours, and only now am I taking strives to try and use Interject more. Hey, at least I'm putting in the effort. Plenty of tanks don't even try, so... At least I'm going to try and use Interject more. Hopefully I see the blinking that everyone keeps talking about. Again, widely, I don't, like, outside of myself as a player, I don't see it used. Like, it's kind of like Rebuke. I know it definitely is more useful than Rebuke, and probably has more occasions it's useful to use. But I never see anyone use Interject, and that's outside of me. Like, I'm a very slow player, or slow learner, but I don't think I've seen anyone else use it. At least in most of the dungeons and raids I've done so far. Like, I'm trying to, like, not, like jog my brain and, like, think, like, when I've seen other people use Interject. And I think I can think of 2 occasions I've seen Interject used. And that's about it. And I'm not saying it to defend my own bad practices, but I'm just, like, explaining, like, I don't see it, like, widely speaking, I don't see it used. I swear I've seen Rebuke used more than Interject. That's probably a bad thing. That means most tanks are forgetting to use it. Me, I just wrote it off, because most of the time I just avoid the mechanic instead of interjecting. I don't know. We'll see if increasing the progress bar size will help me, like, eyeball it blinking, and I'll remember to use it more. But I don't remember very many occasions where I've been able to use it. Oh, yeah, how do I get up there? There's a lookout spot there, but I don't know how to get up there. Ah! And I fell. I didn't want to fall. I used here and there, but to be fair, it rarely pops up anyway. And I've rarely seen, like, I increased the size, so hopefully that'll bear fruit of using Interject more, but I've written Interject off as more or less the tank version of Rebuke in terms of its usage. I, like, never see it used, and I rarely myself have used it. But, I don't know, maybe increasing the size of the bar will also make it easier to see when it's blinking, and I'll try and implement Interject then. But in terms of its need, I've rarely seen it. I made it through every encounter in the game so far without using it, so I don't know if that's to speak to the game's ease or the lack of the implementation of Interject, or I don't know. But it's certainly not been so important to use that I haven't been able to survive a fight without it, because I've survived pretty much everything without it. I don't know. We'll see if I can implement it more, and if it'll make certain fights that I thought were hard before make them easier, but I don't know. The Fwoth in the dungeon at Ilmeg can be interrupted when they are buffing the plant mobs. Fwoth. Oh, that dungeon.
Yeah, even there, I haven't used it, though. And I tanked that dungeon. And I made it through that dungeon just fine. Again, it's one of those roll abilities that you don't use until you very specifically absolutely have to. And I don't think there's been an occasion where I absolutely have to. Or if absolutely have had to. Past tense, not present tense. But I'll keep, again, hopefully increasing the bar thing here to 200% will make it easier to see and will make it more appealing to remember to use interject. That's the most I can say. If you want to test it out, you can do Undersized Party, the Binding Coil 1 raid. The first ABS node right in the entrance regularly uses an AoE that stuns that attack. I'll probably do that on my own time and practice with it. That way I can keep my eye on it. Oh no, I don't have enough time for another run, and I'm probably going to miss you fight the oversized calculator. What? I have to get going now. Have a good evening. All right, have a good one, Lauren. Thank you for joining. Thank you for helping me out as far as you could. I'll disband the party. Have a great evening, Lauren. Thank you. I appreciate it. Well, let me check my DMs for that middle finger. I'm eventually. Yeah, I got it. He told me to go fuck myself. Sorry. I mean, stuff to react to. Some people added some stuff for me to react to. I guess we can end the stream with another set of reactions. Let's see. On World of Fruit Rolls is complaints and going away. So I got a quasi video and something short and stupid. And that's not me saying that. Symbiacuan said that this is short and stupid. Chimera boss mob have a huge AoE that can be interjected. Yep, the lions, dragons, boys. Okay. Door. I hate that about my house. It's like the house. Whenever anyone opens a door and closes it in this house, every door shudders. I think it's the airflow. It's weird. Alright, so we'll end the stream with me checking out this quasi video, which I'll pull up and pause. And also, apparently there's this really short video. That's 21 seconds long. It's about Emmett Silk. It feels so weird not seeing a dislike count anywhere. Alright, hold on. Alright, so before I do that, though, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I got to let loose the dragon. I'll be right back. me is anti-affection. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Alrighty then. Okay, hold on. Alright, so I got the first video pulled up here. Let me warm up my freezing cold dead hands. Ooh. Oh boy. Cold hands. Freezing in this cold, dead winter wasteland. My window is like circled with ice. Oh look, it's 18 degrees out. Oh look, Quasi, he's an okay dude. Well, I'm glad he's an okay dude. I don't know much about him. I think this is my first Quasi video. I'm pretty sure this is my first Quasi video, but I don't know for certain. I believe so. I don't think if I have seen Quasi before, it's not on his own channel. I think I've seen other videos where like a clip of his has been included, but I don't know. So anyway, I've been asked to react to on World of Fruit Bowls. What? On World of Fruit Bowls, complaints and going away. I don't know what this is. World of Fruit Bowl. I don't know what World of Fruit... Is that a game? World of Fruit Bowls? I posted a video on the to react to a while ago, but did you see it? Or did I miss it? It's called Mad Because Small. No, I did react to that. It's just I never uploaded a video of it because I didn't exactly enjoy it, so... Instead of uploading a reaction where I'm kind of just like this the whole time, I just skipped it. Well, it's in one of the streams if you want to find it. My reaction. I'm just not going to upload it as a video because I just don't want I don't want people to get the impression that I don't like the creator of Mad Because Small or I don't like his content. It's just not for me. Like I didn't find it very funny. And I don't want to like upload a video where it's just me like kind of confused the whole time. I didn't but yeah, that aside, we're here to react to on World of Fruit Bowls complaints going away. So without further ado, let's just check it out. I'm not sure what the Fruit Bowls thing is.
Dear players, my name is S Justice, the lead developer for World of Fruit Bowls. And today, I have no special presentation for you on our new game.
Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on, I think I get it now. Okay, hold on. Based on what let me listen to that again.
Dear players, my name is S Justice, the lead developer for World...
Social justice lead. Okay, I think I see where this is going.
World of Fruit Bowls.
And today, video.
I have no special presentation for you on our new game, but rest assured, my interns at Colouring Business Unit 4 is hard at work in preparing our next big patch that comes after Water Walker's End. I've recently bought them some new colouring crayons, and they're all very excited to try out some new colour combinations for many new recoloured mounts and zones we are relaunching. In today's video, I will cover two things. First, I'd like to address some player complaints and feedback following my last World of Fruit Bowls video on this channel, where I
prediction for this parody video. I'm gonna enjoy it for one. That's gonna because it's satirizing Blizzard for one thing. But the player feedback and some sad news. Actually, I don't think I have a good prediction for some sad news. But player feedback, it's gonna be like, we've heard what you've had to say. Moving on. At least that would be accurate for a parody of Blizzard. Is we've heard your concerns. Moving on. I know he's not. It's probably gonna be more than that, but I think I'm gonna enjoy this.
I reviewed my brand new lore book, Tales of the Lychee King, and secondly, I have some very sad news to announce on this channel, but more on that later. First, let's start with the payers' complaints.
I just realized this is payer.
Justice.
My brain translated to player.
Payers' feedback very seriously, and following the sales launch of Tales of the Lychee King lore book, I started getting some really angry hate mails and tweets. People are complaining that they bought the book, both the Kindle ebook version and the hard copy version, and everyone said that when they open the book, they are shocked to find that the book contains no words. And given so many of you are such die-hard World of Fruit Bowl fans, I can naturally understand your anger, because you can't wait to learn everything about our magical land of fruits. My dear
fun of the
players,
Sylvanas
do
books.
not be upset. This is an intended feature.
I haven't read them, so
If you look into this slide I used in the last video, you can clearly see circled in pink.
But I would say this. Word sold. That is a very good thing to make fun of, though, with Blizzard in particular, and like the fucking Sylvanas book. Not only just Sylvanas books, but any of the lore books, is more and more so a lot of the lore is getting shafted into books, so they can like nickel and dime people for more lore. And there have been some content creators out there who say, "Oh, that's not what they're trying to do. They're not actually making that much money from the books." Then, if they're not, why not put all that lore that they're shoving down our throats in books in the fucking game? If it's not making them that much money, it's making them something. Why else would they fucking do it? And nickel and dime us to understand the lore. You have to spend like a couple $1,000s on fucking books left, right, and center. So that's definitely worth.
We had a
fun
disclaimer that says words sold separately, but it's okay, dear payers. I forgive you. And here's what you can do. You can opt to purchase a subscription to World of Fruit Bowls
Players,
for 6
I
months.
forgive you.
And with that, you will get a free 600 word pack that is awarded to you. Yes, you heard that right. Regardless of whether you bought the ebook or the hard copy, we will email you the 600 words or send you the relevant pages of the book via traditional mail. For the people who bought the hard copy book, please note that the glue is sold separately. You need to find a way to attach the pages to the book yourself. Okay, I'm sure you folks are less angry now, and I would like to move on to my second announcement. As I mentioned, I
love the delivery of that. Hold on. It's so casual.
Find a way to attach the pages to the book yourself. Okay, I'm sure you folks are less angry now, and I would like
just so flat. Okay, I'm sure you are less angry now. Moving on. Oh god, I'm sorry. That deserves that right there earned the like and the sub for Quasi. Right there, that earned it. I love that. It's so accurate. Okay, I'm sure you're less angry now. Moving on. Oh, mwah, I love that.
I'd like to move on to my second announcement. As I mentioned, I, as Justice, have some bad news to share. Starting on 3rd of December, I will not appear on this channel for a while. As you know, 3rd of December is a very important date for many of us, especially you, the passionate fans of the World of Fruit Bowls franchise. I, as Justice, will also be very busy with the launch of something I absolutely cannot wait to get my hands on. Yes, I can already see it in your faces. Some of you have already guessed it, and I guess there's just no point in hiding it any further. Come 3rd of December, I, as Justice, will also be heading to the moon together with you payers, because we will be launching our new time-walking dungeon, Factory of Moon Oranges.
FOMO.
Factory of Moon Oranges
Fear
is a
of missing
limited
out.
time-only dungeon, and it lasts only for 2 weeks. From the 3rd of December to 17th of December, this special time-walking dungeon will offer many once-in-a-lifetime obtainable only cosmetic items, including this googly eye contact lens that you can attach to your characters to make them look more attractive. I don't want to give too much away for the Factory of Moon Oranges, but picture this, payers. A civil war has broken out between the peace-loving apples and the bloodthirsty oranges on the moon for the coveted throne of the Garlic Empire. Your mission is to broker peace, to help and protect the helpless peace-loving apples. And that brings you to the Factory of Moon Oranges, where you learn that Princess Orange Sylvanas is siphoning a powerful natural resource from the ground called copium and channeling it to a mysterious factory where she's rumored to be producing mercenaries, mindless and soulless followers who follow her orders blindly, regardless of how bad she abuses them. The core mechanic of Factory of Moon Oranges involves something you have never seen before, a concept foreign to you, I'm sure, a concept so revolutionary it is going to blow your mind. Something we have never attempted in an MMO, and this is called breathing. You see, the moon has no air, no oxygen, and you need oxygen to survive. In order for you to complete the Factory of Moon Orange...
Yes! Oh my god, I love this. I love this because this is exactly how the fucking Blizzard devs talk. It's like, oh, we're introducing this brand new thing, and it's basically copy and paste of the shit we've been doing for years. And I love like the equivalent of that is breathing. Oh god, my sides actually hurt. Ow. Oh, Quasi, I love you. I need to watch more. Like, recommend more of this guy's videos, please.
Over the next 2 weeks, you need to log in daily to farm for oxygen tank drops. Now, rest assured, this is a very painless process. All the random mobs on the moon will have a 1% drop rate for this oxygen tank. You see, we like to excite our player base with mechanics as such, where when they creep up to loot the corpses of their enemies, you players do not know what to expect. Such is the anticipation we're building, and I'm sure you will enjoy it. Players, every single mob you kill, there'll be such high stakes that hangs in the balance. Because failure to refill your oxygen tanks on the moon will see you perishing, and you will lose 10 of your character levels when you respawn. But player, fear not, I've heard your feedback, that some of you dislike mechanics like this that makes you feel compelled to play the game in a manner you don't enjoy. But don't you worry, I have the solution for you. I'm introducing this to our in-game store. It is called the Glass of Fresh Air. Yes, this very item only sells for $49.99. Like the name suggests, it will ensure that you have a constant supply of fresh oxygen for the next 2 weeks. That way you don't ever have to worry about your
I think the sad thing is that if a Blizzard dev that works on these systems would watch this, I don't think they'd get it. I honestly believe that if a Blizzard dev watched this, they would not get what he's saying. They would be like, well, that sounds like a perfectly reasonable system. We should add that to WoW. This guy's video is great. We gotta look up this game he's talking about, World of Fruit Bowls. It sounds eerily similar. Like I genuinely believe they wouldn't get it. I genuinely believe that. They would watch this and unironically be like, yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, we gotta check out this game. It sounds nice. It sounds similar. Blizzard exec watching this. Write that down. Write that down. Exactly. I don't think they'd get it.
Oxygen supply on the moon. It sounds exciting, doesn't it? There are many more hidden secrets on the moon I have yet to ruin via spoilers in my presentation. And those are really for you to find out. Come 3rd of December, let's head to the moon together. You definitely do not want to miss out on the adventures that the factory of moon oranges hold. I, as Justice, might not be able to make a video in the coming weeks because of how much time I'll be spending on the moon. But I want you to know this. On such a landmark moment before our biggest time-walking launch ever, you should know, I, as Justice, will definitely be back on this channel after I'm done with my adventures on the moon. I will always keep your hearts in my thoughts. So players, make sure you hit that subscribe button above my head. The quarterly investor earnings call is coming up. I need to show I have some subscribers left. If you missed my last presentation on the latest raid tier in World of Fruit Bowls, make sure to check out this video right here. Dear players, I will see you when I'm done with the moon.
I love it. Quasi, you beautiful son of a bitch. Oh my
Complaining
god.
that they bought.
I fucking love this video, man. It's just so sad because I know for a fact that a Blizzard dev, if they watch this, wouldn't fucking get it. They wouldn't get what he's making fun of him. Jesus Christ. Oh, I love the whole thing. I love the whole thing. The video is just, it makes fun of so many great points. Makes fun of the stupid fucking books you gotta buy separately, and even going so far as to go even further with it and be like, oh, the words are sold separately. And the thing is, it's a joke now, but I honestly could see in just a couple years from now that working. Like, they're gonna sell you a blank fucking book and then be like, oh, well, we sell the words separately. Honestly, the sad thing is I would not be shocked if that became a thing. Oh my god. Oh my god. And the FOMO, this was great. And the inclusion of the FOMO, I fucking love this. Ugh. And Sylvanus. Oh, this nearly killed me. Like it's this brand new idea called breathing. Like it's so hyperbolic, but it's so accurate. It's just so fucking accurate. It's like, because the Blizzard devs do that shit all the time, where like, we have this cool new system we're including, and they always talk about it like it's revolutionary and like it's brand new, and then it's literally copy and paste the fucking shit they've had us grind out in world quests and shit before, and it's just the latest grind the fuck out of the shit again, and like, oh god, it's so on point. It's so on point. Fucking love you, Quasi. You deserve all the likes. This will be linked in the description. Please, everyone who's watching the video portion of this, please go check out. And if you were the guy, I'm assuming the people who recommended it on stream already saw it. But honestly, this deserves all the love. This is a beautiful, beautiful satirization of such annoying shit that Blizzard does. Love you, Quasi. Love this video. Honestly, it deserves the like and the sub immediately. I did truly love that. That was great. This is a revolutionary new thing called breathing. Oh, we can sell the book in the ink section. Oh, God. I love that. That was great. I do love that. Alright, so there's one other thing. It's really short, so I don't think it's going to be video worthy. So I was asked to react to this as well. Alright, Shadowbringers theme. I don't get it. Is this a... Wait, hold on. It looks like a Garlean outfit. It kind of looks like the, the Emperor, Emmett Selk's son. Sorry, his grandson. What his grandson was wearing? Is this supposed to be Solus? Is this supposed to be what Emmett Selk was, I don't know, shown to look like when he died, or? That's my best guess. I don't. Otherwise, I don't understand. Got Emmett Selk, and then this. That's old Solus. So is that what he was supposed to look like? I didn't know that. I guess I'll leave a like. I like this. I like the music, but that's a given. I got one of these days. I got to do a video of me just like ranking each of the trailers for Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy 14, I should say. Each of the trailers, I got to do like a tier list thing. Honestly, for those who, before I make that video, here's a sneak peek of what it's gonna look like. S tier is definitely gonna have the Shadowbringers theme. 100%. Like that's I'd say my favorite trailer out of all the trailers is got to be the Shadowbringers trailer. Just the level of hype that got me hype as fuck when I watched that, and the music. Oh, my favorite theme in all of the games so far has got to be the Shadowbringers theme, and right behind it is got to be Answers from the first trailer, the very first trailer of the game. Those are like S tier. A tier would probably be the Endwalker theme. A tier would be the Endwalker theme, and I'd say Heaven's Ward theme would be A tier as well. I love the Heaven's Ward theme. It's just, for me, something, it's just not, it's not as, like, it's staying power, and it's, I guess it also, like, the music type isn't, for me personally, for taste, isn't as amazing as the Shadowbringers theme or the Answers theme. But Heaven's Ward and Endwalker are definitely A tier, and I don't think any of the trailers are below that, to be honest. The Stormblood theme is probably the one I would put in B tier. That's the only 3 tiers I'd have: S, A, and B. Like, honestly, nothing's below that by any significant margin. The Stormblood theme isn't bad. It's good. I like it a lot, but for me, out of all of them, it's probably bottom of the barrel. I like the Heavensward theme more than that. I like the Endwalker theme more. I like Answers, and I like Shadowbringers theme the most. Like, those two are like S tier, so like that would be the tier list. I'm gonna do it in a video. It's gonna be a short video of me explaining it, but that's gonna be a video at some point. Is me just like breaking it down to like S, A, and B tier. But those are like, that's like the sneak peek of the video for those who are here live. is that. So boom. But I definitely enjoyed the Quasi video that was recommended. That was funny, and again just so like mwah, that is a perfect parody of making fun of Blizzard. It's so on point. It's so on point. It's not even fair. It's like stop beating him. He's already dead. That's what it feels like. Oh God. That's also okay. So that's before he swapped to his clone body. Okay, so that's what he. That kind of makes me sad we never got to see him in game. His old Solus. It would have been cool to see like the old man Solus and still have like that flamboyancy. I don't know. Final Fantasy XIV's official channel recently uploaded the original 1.0 trailer. Was it not uploaded before? I mean, I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen it. Hey, Mark Oliver, St. Louis, see ya. How you doing, my friend? Hello, glad to see you better. I am much better than I have been. Today in particular, I've been trucking along. Hey, Mr. Piggy, how you doing? Long time no see. Long time no see. How you doing? Actually, I don't think I've seen you on an FF stream. It's definitely been at least that long. Probably not. I don't know. Maybe we could probably watch that too. I mean, that's hold on, let me pull it up. Maybe pull up the FF channel. Final Fantasy XIV. That'll pull up the channel probably. It's 7 minutes. Wow. Alright, hold on. Let's I don't think I've seen this one. So alright. So I'm gonna react to the Final Fantasy XIV 1.0 trailer, which I don't believe I've seen. If I have seen it, I definitely haven't seen it from the FF14 channel, so let's check it out. Let's check it out. Like I never saw the 1.0 trailer. I don't think. Off the bat, I could definitely tell you I haven't seen it. It feels so weird that there's no music in it so far.
Very well.
It's very well animated, damn. It's beautiful looking.
How long must we wait? I grow weary of the company.
The feeling, my dear, is mutual.
Aha! What do we have here? No job is too daunting as long as the coin is good.
Bah, you'd sell your own mother if the coin was good.
My father, too. Now quiet down and help me decide.
I've no particular preference.
And why does that not surprise me?
I like this a lot.
Choose as you will, Midlander.
This beast's
Our
in a
fate
frenzy the likes I've never seen!
Look out! He's right on top of us!
Move, lass, move!
Oh, 1.0 was an archer? Slash bard? Get your bow, man. Time to start unleashing arrows. This is cool. I really like this trailer. It feels so weird watching an FF14 trailer without like some massive soundtrack in the background though. Some like ball busting score. It's all just it's there's music, but it's like really subtle. It's really subdued. I'm not used to that. It feels jarring. Planta el fuego. The Garleans? I think. Holy fuck. This is badass. Midgard Swarmer. Oh, this is when they slay. Ooh! Oh, this was in the trailer? And I know that this happened. I mean, this is part of the lore, but it feels weird that this was in the 1.0 trailer. I thought it was an event that happened during 1.0. Crash landing into Mordona. This is such a dynamic trailer. What the fuck? Wait, that Ifrit Titan?
Look who's returned from his reverie.
So nice of you to join us again.
Well, don't keep us in suspense.
This one. We'll start with this one.
Ah, he speaks.
Can we go now?
He does speak. Which we don't get that much in other trailers.
Let us give the bard something to sing.
What the fuck? That's so cool. That is so cool. What the fuck? I could definitely see being sold on FF off this trailer. Holy crap. It's so jarring though. This trailer is immensely jarring when you watch the other ones. The other ones just have this massive fucking score over them that just, like, just makes you head bob on most of them, especially the Shadowbringers trailer. But this one had no major score, but I'm not saying it's worse or anything. No, the trailer itself is fucking badass. But I'm so, like, thrown off by that. Like, there's no, like, this... There was... Not only was there dialogue from... Well, I guess... What he wouldn't be called the Meteor Survivor because this was before 2.0. So I wonder what players would have... What if that never happened? Oh my god, that begs the question. What if they never needed to do 2.0? What would we have ended up calling this guy to represent the players? It wouldn't be Meteor Survivor. It'd be something else, right? Like, I can't think of what we would call him. But damn, the thing that threw me off the most was just, like, not only the dialogue, but also the fact that most of it, if all the music was background, everything else, it was sound effects, it was explosions, it was. I'm not saying we don't get that. We do get those in the current trailer, but there's always this massive, fucking beautiful, like, mind-boggling score that we can attach to each and every single trailer. It feels so jarring to see it without that. It's cool, it's badass, but Jesus. My brain is, like, rejecting it on concept. I like this trailer. I could definitely see, like, if I had seen this trailer back in the day, being like, oh my god, I can't fucking wait for this game. But Warrior of Light after so many deeds. I mean, I guess it would just have ended up being the Warrior of Light, and we would have left it at that. But still, like, damn. The PC was a Midlander. Well, it still is, isn't it? Like. In all the other trailers, it's also a Midlander. It's the same dude, in fact. Just, he gets more facial hair. You know, not as much as my glorious beard, but, you know, something comparable. I mean, I like this trailer a lot. Like, damn. I mean, not that there's any, like, visible like to dislike ratio, but, I mean, I'll leave it like anyway. I mean, I love the trailer. I guess that's the best way to put it. It's just, I'm like... My brain is rejecting that there's no score attached to it. That just is like, wow. I loved it though. It was great. Damn. Fuck. I'm glad I watched that. I am really glad I watched that. That was great. It's good to know the trailers have been good from the outset though, I suppose. And it's good that they've always held a certain level of just fuck yeah. Oh, man. Catherine Smith, hey! Welcome to the stream. How you doing? How are you doing? Ah, man. Man, oh man. Okay, now I definitely gotta add that to, like, the trailer tier list video I got planned. I don't know where I'd put it, though. I'd have to review all of them one more time before I could say where I'd place that one confidently. Without that score, it's still a badass trailer, but without that unique score that you instantly identify the visuals with that like you hear, like, every time I hear the Shadowbringers theme, I think of the trailer and I visualize it. Every time I hear the Heaven's Ward trailer, I think of the Heaven's Ward theme. Like I instantly have the whole trailer play in my head when I listen to those themes. Without a theme to attach to it, I don't know if that hurts its rating a lot or only hurts it, like, minorly.
but it's a really cool theme. Nursing sore shoulder from working on project. Oh, go easy on yourself. Don't wear yourself out to the bone. You need that shoulder to finish the project now, don't you? So go easy on yourself. You know, relax. Take a load off. Take a relaxation. Just sit back and be like, the world is not amazing, but I am amazing because I am me. You know, have a little of arrogance just flow into your veins. It's good for you. Or ego. Hey, even last thing we learned, don't cut it here. We are clearly in trouble. Great storytelling. Yeah. Yeah, the term prior to 2.0 for the PC was just Midlander. Okay. Derplander. Ironically enough, the music from the Realm Reborn trailer was, in air quotes, was the main theme written for 1.0, which is why it's strange it's not in the 1.0 trailer. It is strange. It is strange. Answers is probably my favorite. Well, second only to Shadowbringers theme. I would say that with confidence. I would say the only theme that I would put... the only theme I would put secondary to the Shadowbringers theme is Answers. Answers, it gets me emotional every time I listen to it, like, on its own. Even without the trailer, it gets me emotional. Mainly because I love this game so much. It didn't have that same impact the first time I watched the 2.0 trailer, but that's because I didn't realize the adventure that awaited me. Like what I was going to be seeing across the river Styx. After I finished watching that trailer and played the game, now I look back and every time I watch that trailer, I'm just like, this adventure, this world, it's beautiful. I'm like get all teary-eyed and I'm like, if this game ever does, like, if the servers ever shut down for this game, I'm gonna listen to that theme for like therapy and I'm gonna rock in like the corner and be like, it's so beautiful. That's gonna be me. I'm just gonna be a sad wreck. I'm just gonna be a sad, pathetic wreck in a corner, just rocking back and forth. Just, it was such a beautiful game. I really hope I prefer that over what I'm feeling for Blizzard right now, which is I'm so done with them in World of Warcraft that I wouldn't mind hearing that World of Warcraft servers are shutting down. Honestly, I kind of feel sad to say this, but World of Warcraft should have been shut down after Wrath, to be honest. If only we had known back then how like far that game was gonna fall. I probably would have preferred it to have died while it was at its height and watch it fall as far as it has. But that's neither here nor there. Even the last thing we knew. Okay, that. The Realm Reborn trailer, the part during the Calamity Says Bahamut was played in game when the original server was shut down. I did hear about that. I think of that day ever comes, Yoshi P will be in an even worse state. Yeah. I mean, the upside is he's getting to work on other projects. He's heading the project for Final Fantasy 16, I think. Not 15, right? 15's already out. I think. I'm thinking. Isn't it 16? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 16. Yoshi P, at least Yoshi P is not just working on this. Like, he's got other things that he's gonna he gets to be attached to and be passionate about alongside. Yeah, so it's 16. So that's one thing I will say that's upside for developers like Yoshi P is they're so talented they get to like connect themselves to more than just one project. Or a producer. Well, producer's still something. Like, he's still attached to it. You know, it's still something he's, I'm assuming, passionate about and supporting. Otherwise, why would he produce it? So, it's not like he's all his eggs are in the basket of 14. But honestly, like, with how good 14 is, like, credit to him. Like, definitely. Like, but it's definitely good for, like, game devs to, like, branch out to other things. That way, in the case of if 14 ever does go downhill again, they kind of have that emotional as well as stress buffer, being like, okay, this is a project I care a lot about, and I'm sad that it's seeing this sad state, but I have this other thing that I'm passionate about as well that hopefully can keep me from stressing too much about stressing too much about this, you know, that kind of thing. Like, you have, like, multiple things to emotionally lean on. I don't know if I'm making sense, but that's kind of what I'm trying to say. Alright, so... I'll probably... Mono did original FF artwork. You see his ink work in FF14. Yes, the original, or the artist that has done... unless I've been misinformed, I've been told that the artist who's done, like, all of, like, that white screen, and then there's, like, this artwork, and then Final Fantasy whatever number, it's the same artist for absolutely all of them, I've heard, and, or at least most or all of them. And, he did it for 14, he did it for, 1 through 13, Brain. 1 through 13, and also is doing the artwork for... that's what I've heard, is it's the same guy for all of it. As influence characters. Check out influence characters. Is that a video? Or do you mean just, like, compare them on my own time? Like, I can compare them on my own time. Also, if you didn't notice, like, the Aroma Born trailer, the Warrior of Light's party and 1.0 trailer were reused for Oddbird's party. I did notice that. I did. But I just figured that was this, that's been a theme, is like that this just represents the quintessential party, and then when it came to Ardbert and his group, they just kind of took that formula, or took that, like, build of that ideal group that they had in the trailers, and not only stylistically made them the same, but also made them, like, as a group, the same. I find weird, because, you know, Ardbert's a Marauder, and then you have the Paladin, which means 2 tanks. And you got a healer in the group. Only 1 healer. And then you got the Black Mage. Which is DPS. And you got the Archer. Which is DPS. Now I think about it, the team build there is a bit weird. Did I miss someone? Black Mage. Black Mage. Ardbird being a Marauder. The Paladin. I feel like I'm missing somebody. Does everyone that's everyone that comes to mind. Oh, man. I think Final Fantasy XIV was originally supposed to be a 5-man party. It might have been. It's also a 5-man party. Warrior, Paladin, White Mage, Black Mage, Archer. Yeah. Alright, so there's only 2 DPS now. 2 DPS, 1 healer, 2 tanks. Very weird party build. Be interesting if someone could actually, like, do that. I know you can't, because smallest group you could be is 4. Then you go to 8, and then you go to 24. I believe that's built. I thought I had 15 minutes. I'm gonna end the stream there, guys. Tomorrow there will either be 2 streams. There might be 2 streams. It depends on how I'm looking at energy-wise, but tomorrow there will be an FF stream. Hopefully we're gonna... I don't know if we'll finish the Ivalice raids. We're gonna have to see how that flows. We probably will get through at least a good chunk of Ivalice raids, and once we're there, hopefully we're then gonna move on to Baja stuff. I'm gonna check tomorrow to see if anyone's added anything to the stuff to react to section in the Discord. Speaking of, if you want to join the Discord community, the link is in the description of this stream and also in the last couple of video uploads. So by all means, join the Discord community, drop a link to a video you want me to check out. It could be FF related, gaming related, WoW related, so I can make fun of WoW, because I love to do that nowadays. That's what happens when you're a disgruntled, when you're a disgruntled former player of that game. But the 2 streams tomorrow, if I stream twice, is FF for sure, getting through the Ivalice raids, and then also FF1. And then the day after will be FF and Near Replicant, as I'm playing through that. So, you know, every other day, hopefully we're going to get 2 streams in. If not, it's because of lack of energy. I'm going to prioritize Final Fantasy streams, obviously, because I want to get as much done as possible before Endwalker drops. And unfortunately, with how COVID knocked me out for 14 days, I wasn't able to really progress anything in FF content. So now before, when I was looking at running out of content to do in FF before Endwalker drops, outside of like the hardcore difficulty content, Now I'm barely gonna be able to catch up with I still have so much I got to do in FF, and now I'm gonna be struggling to catch up. So I'm just gonna prioritize getting into Bosnia because I want to see that before we get to Endwalker, and obviously finishing the Ivalice raids. And I would have liked to do the caster role quest, but my black mage is just too low level, and I don't want to boost. I really don't. I already got enough shit for boosting my white mage. Even though I enjoy playing my white mage, I get so much shit for having boosted my white mage. I don't know why, but I enjoy you know, playing my white mage from time to time. It's just a side thing. But anyway, love you guys. Thank you guys for hanging out in the streams, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow for the 2 streams, Final Fantasy 1, which will probably be a short stream. I don't think there's much I need to do in that. A short, like 1 to 2 hour stream of FF1, and then most of the afternoon is going to be taken up by playing Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, I think I fit in all my rant. Also, there'll be uploads tomorrow for like some of the reaction stuff. I don't know if it'll be 1 upload or 2, but tomorrow look out for a video upload, 1 or 2 video uploads. And yeah, this upcoming weekend, I think I'm gonna work on getting the next FF14 machinima out. It's gonna be a shorter machinima because. Well, again, being sick with COVID, it's been so long since I've been able to work on it. So look out for that this weekend as well. Hopefully by next week Monday, I'll have another machinima out, and y'all can see some Seamus doing his Lalaferin thing. And one hint I will say is the episode. You know, I'm not gonna spoil it. You guys will see it when the episode comes out. The next episode of Final Fantasy 14, my Final Fantasy 14 machinima. Welcome to Eorzea. And anyway, have a great night, guys. I won't hold you up any longer. Leave a like if you enjoyed the stream, and yeah, catch you guys later. Bye-bye.